Dude, my mic's been muted the whole time. Okay. Alright, yeah, I did say a lot, so. I said, yo, what up, boys? Welcome back to another Justin D44 video, man. Yeah, what's up, dude? We're back. No, I'm talking about a Borderlands 3 stream, maybe in the future, soon. Don't want to put a date on yet. I am having a lot of fun with this game. I don't want anybody to think that I'm not. Specifically in this world. But I was basically complaining, so I'm not even going to repeat it, because it was just a bunch of complaining, and then I said I need to go back to base to grab more fire resistance. Which I hope we have. Here it is, right here. Nice. Okay. You know, I'm actually gonna go back to the ocean farm real quick. So many projects I need to complete in this world, bro. I started so many projects. It's not good, dude. Not good. But we have what? Fire, yeah, fire resistance right here. So I want to put this here so that it'll fill. Yeah. So I think the way this will work. I built this years ago. I put this one in there. If this is full, so if I break this, yes, okay. So it will now begin brewing. It's a trail. Okay, so it looks like it's backed up because there shouldn't be 2 redstone in there. So I'm gonna take that out. It was probably just not working right because oh, okay. So this is we need nether wart first. There we go. That's how that has to work. Alright, we'll just leave that there. It's a delete. Yeah, water, nether wart to water. Okay, then magma cream. Then redstone. Okay, so it looks like just after the chest fills, it will brew another round and then stop. And sometimes it gets a little confused, so I gotta be on the lookout for that. But a lot of these should just have a nether wart in there. You know, so I guess it shouldn't have anything in there. But where's the glass bottles? In here? Okay. Okay, we're getting water bottles somehow. Don't know why or how. Another wart. Why did this one not go in? That's weird. Okay, this is full, so it should have turned off. I don't think it, it's gonna dispense another round. Awkward, magma cream, redstone. Cool. Okay. Yeah, it should be good. Yeah, that was weird. Go ahead and yeah, let's pick. I actually kind of need this stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Or do I? You just let it delete, dude. Fuck it. Whatever. Alright, so it's still going. I think that's the last round. Okay, so all 3 did leave the brewing stand. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Let me see... What do we got here? Let's grab this one. Put this in the regen guy. Grab this magma cream. Put that there. What we got here? What the fuck is this? Redstone. Why is this? Why is it taking redstone first? I don't think it's... There's something wrong with this. There's a missing ingredient. Oh, it's the puffer fish. Okay, I see what's going on. Alright, so whatever. It's broken. But that's supposed to be puffer fish. Night vision, we got the carrot. I don't know what this one is. Invisibility. I don't know what makes that. So... just put that there. Maybe give it a name. So it stands out. What's this one? Nothing? Nothing. 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 Okay, yeah, so these are just empty for later when I want to add more potions to it. Oh, there's pufferfish right here. Oh, would you look at that? Alright, we'll use that for the Prismarine farm later. We need to figure out a good way to get pufferfish. There's got to be a good way. Trading, maybe? Trading somehow? The fisherman trader, something like that. There's got to be a really good way to get water breathing without having to, you know, actually fish. So, jump 2 would be nice. Speed potions would be nice. Maybe we load that up before we get started today. Some speed potions. I do have a lot of sugar cane. Oops. Okay, let's go one project at a time. I'll come back to this later. So what's going to happen ultimately is I'll spend all the time on this. And then I won't finish the gold part. That's how it all starts. So we got our fire resist. That's why we're here. We're here for the fire resist potions. Swinning. What's up, dude? What up, dude? Okay. Back to it. Few questions? Yeah, what up, dude? Shoot. Five, 6, 7, 8, 10. Alright, so we gotta make this 17 layers tall. We have 4 done now. First, there are mods that you can tell me. I'm gonna stop you there, I'm not interested. I pretty much exclusively played vanilla. Yeah, I don't really like modded Minecraft. So I'm not gonna, you know, I'll write them down, but I probably won't try them for a while. Yeah, let me go in the comments of the video and see if, sort by new first. Let's see if anybody commented today. Nah, nothing today. 26.2. People are saying it works still, but this is 26.4 or 0.3 snapshot 4. So this came out yesterday. But most people don't play on the snapshots. They're playing Java on the latest release. So I don't know. We're probably the first ones to test it. How do you have such good precision? That's a good question. Not sure how I would like coach that. It's my desk is like where my mouse is located. It's 1.5 feet in from the edge of the desk. Like my whole arm is on the desk. So that's probably it. So I move my wrist like this, and my sensitivity is 800 dpi with 100%. No mouse acceleration. Turn that off in your settings, your OS settings. And then, see if that works. But I'd say the less of your arm on the desk, the lower your DPI should be, in my opinion. Like if you're playing with if you're playing wrist, you should have your DPI like even lower, I would say. But yeah, I play on 800. And I've been playing on these mouse settings for 15 years on this game. Doing the same repetitive tasks, pretty much. Like I pretty much have been playing vanilla since 2012, exclusively. I've maybe 10% of that time is unmodded. So I just know this. I know some of the stuff in the game. I don't want to say everything because there's a lot I don't know how to do, but I've done this motion almost a million times probably so far. So being mobile is way harder. Yeah, I have a Switch, Switch OLED from like the first generation one, and it's tough playing this game on a controller as well, I find. So yeah, I can see that. I probably should have put in the title that we're on Java, because I know there's people that don't care for Java whatsoever, or vice versa. I personally hate Bedrock. Like I understand. I think it's cool. There's 2 versions of the game, but I just don't like. I think I'm born into Java. Like I've always played Java because there was no Bedrock. It was Java and then Console Edition. So Console Edition has just morphed into Bedrock. So basically they ported Console Edition to PC. And I've just always preferred Java because that's just what I grew up playing, The same reason people still play SNES in their 60s right now, and like all the time, because they just love SNES because they grew up with SNES, and like that's just what they like to do. And there's no internet crap. You just plug the game, you plug the console in, you plug your controller in, you just put the game in the thing, and that's it, and you're done. You just play. You don't have to deal with any updates, and So like, there's a lot of perks to Java that I like. Just Bedrock it's just not for me, But it is cool with the different features that they do have, like that chaos or that update where they changed up the animations or whatever. There's that texture pack. I don't know if it's in the marketplace, but I do like that there's a package of the game that's easier to digest. Like, there's a lot going on still, but it's all funneled through the marketplace, and there's more skins, there's promotions. Like, recently I went to McDonald's, and they had a meal that I could buy that came with a code for a random skin, you know, in Bedrock Edition. Like, there's just cooler stuff going on in Bedrock, so, you know, I get it. But just, I think because I've been on Java so long, I just prefer Java now. So, I wish Java Edition would go to console. I think they can handle it. I don't know why it's not on there. Would be nice to see Java Edition come to consoles. It's not like you can't play Java without a controller, you know? It's the same game, like, except there's, you know, some different functionality in some of the farms. But, since it's not called Console Edition, they could definitely package it like, oh yeah, Java's on console. Yeah, it makes sense, you know. Back when it was called Console Edition, it would have been a little weird. But yeah, like you said, I mean, PCs are so expensive now that you're lucky to even have a console anymore. And the PCs are only more expensive. It's the RAM. That's why consoles are more expensive too. Because a console it's just a PC, but with streamlined interface. So you just it's a plug and play PC, you know. But essentially, it's a computer. And you know, I just think that Java would be cool for people to play, you know, if they don't necessarily have $400 for RAM sticks, you know, but they still have their PS5. I also think that, and this might be a hot take, I think that magma blocks should be lava-proof. Like, if it touches a lava block, it doesn't burn. Because it's made out of magma cream, which is what you use to make fire resist. Also, the mob that drops magma cream, the magma cube, is fire resistant. It doesn't take damage from fire. Right? So I just think that the magma block would be a lot easier to gather if it was lava proof, like burn proof. You know, like netherite. You know, you can't burn a netherite tool. You drop it in the lava, it just floats. So I know it is a dangerous slope because then it becomes like, okay, what else should be fire resistant? But I just specifically the magma block would be a lot easier to gather, and it makes sense because every component before the magma block is already fireproof. So I don't know. And using fire resist like stops the burn effect on the block, so and it looks like it's made out of lava. So I don't know. Might be onto something, might be not. So bad I use X-ray to find diamonds. I mean, dude, whatever's fun, bro. Like that's what it's about, you know. Like, if you want to use X-ray, you know, as long as your server's cool with it. Like we ran a server the other last month. And it was just like no rule. It wasn't anarchy, but it was like everybody had operator, everybody had creative, and you play on the server. If you want to play survival, you can play survival. If you want to play creative, you can do whatever you want, you know. So some people use X-ray, some people just spawned in the diamonds. Like you just kind of determine what you want. And the server did really well. And I think that that's a really good form that not a lot of servers have. It's either like strictly rules, whatever it is, like you can't cheat or, you know, whatever it is. But if I ever run a server, like if we do a public one, it was a closed server, it was a whitelist server. But if we ever do a public server, that's definitely going to be on the table. Because if you don't want PvP, you just turn PvP off. Just go creative. So I don't know about giving everybody operator. That's definitely not the move. But depending on how well people are vetted, it would be, it'd probably be a good time. So yeah, but if you like using X-ray, then that's what's up, you know. Just wear Frostwalker boots to walk on magma? Oh, dude, I didn't know that. Oh, bro. Just learn something new every day, bro. Wow. Okay. Frostwalker. Is Frostwalker something that I can get from a villager trade, or does it have to be from somewhere else? Also, does the Frostwalker enchant only come on the villagers from a certain biome? I know they made that change. Like, mending is supposed to only be in the jungle, I think, now. Oh, you're playing single player. Yeah, you can, do whatever you want, you know? It's just a game, you know? Well, and a lot of the reason why the Minecraft servers I would play with my friends would always fail is because people would lose all their stuff because they died far away and they just quit the server. It's survival only. And we pretty much solved that by just having people be creative. So like if they didn't want to, or keep inventory, you know? So when you die, you just keep all your stuff. It's like a soft teleport, you know? So if you want to go back to your base, just sleep there, die, and then, you know, you're good. I don't know, it was a lot of fun playing it in this, like, hybrid survival. That survival with light cheating. It's pretty good. So yeah, I'm not against cheating at all, you know, if that's what you like. Need tips for subs? You want a live? Bro, probably the worst possible stream to click on for subscribers, bro. I'm pretty sure this channel has like less than 300 subs and it's not even monetized. Like there's no reach on this. Like it's probably, you're probably luckier. You probably would have a better chance winning a scratch-off ticket than finding this stream. To be quite honest with you, man. So I'm definitely, I can't give you any advice, bro. I don't know anything about any of that, like retention. Frankly, I don't care. Respectfully, like I don't. The channel's not created for me to engagement harvest. I feel like there's a lot of that on YouTube already, and if people like the channel, they'll come back. It's, I don't need to formulate this scientific, you know, thing and worry about all the numbers, and I don't even look, bro. Like, I just know that the last time I checked a couple weeks ago it was like 210 subscribers or something. So that's it. I'd say maybe just be yourself, bro. Like, I mean, knowing where I'm at right now, you know, like I just explained, I'd tell myself, if I was in your position, you know, if I was asking me that question, I would say, just be yourself, bro. It sounds cliche or whatever, and everybody says the same thing, but maybe they're right. But, you know, good things will come, man, if you just discover yourself first and then share that. You know? Or maybe not. You're still on the journey, but just go live. Just do it. You want to go live? Just go live, bro. And you'll learn everything on the way. You know? That's it. And have fun, bro. Like, don't worry about the numbers, and just go live and yeah, just have fun, bro. Some people will probably tell you there's a method to it, and I guess there is if you want to reach the most people, but I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to be famous, bro. I just want to have a good time with my time. That's it. This is gonna sound like, oh, poor me, poor Justin and his shit, and I'm going through shit, and I don't complain. Look, bro, like, we all been through some shit, and you know, I've had so much shit go on in my life already. I'm sure, you know, everybody else here has as well. We don't got time for worrying about stuff that's not bringing us enjoyment, bro. To be honest with you. So if it ain't, you know, if it ain't for you, it ain't for you. If you don't find enjoyment out of it, then don't do it. And you know, just try it, bro. Just start streaming and see what happens. So. But like I said, I'm not the streamer of the year, you know. I'm just a dude from New Jersey, trying to figure it all out, bro. Just trying to get a new job, get on my feet. Trying to learn about AI, cybersecurity, network security, like how to prevent AI from penetrating your local area network. That's my interests, career-wise. But, yeah, man. That's, like, the one thing I'm mega focused on. And during the day, but at night, I come on here and build cool shit. But yeah, we're copying this, by the way, we're copying this farm from somebody else. Just, like, I didn't design this. I'm literally on the other monitor right now. Right there. I have someone else's content, their farm, and I'm just copying it. So yeah, I did not come up with this. Having some issues with copyright and like fair use and stuff, so, and like I don't really want to tell you where I got it from, because then that's an avenue for that person to come after my channel, and I'm not gonna get anywhere with that. I'm only gonna go backwards, so I don't want to deal with that kind of drama at all. So, not saying that they would do that. I don't even know the person. I'm just like, I don't know them. I don't know. There's a lot of people on the internet, bro. Yeah, I just don't even want to open up the door to somebody striking my channel for recommending their farm, which I've had happen before. I've said nothing but positive things about somebody, and then they strike my channel. You know, so, and it's an AI strike. So the AI just determines, like, oh yeah, this content you have on your channel is part of someone else's, like, but you don't have the rights to do this, so we're gonna strike you down, bro. Like, there's stuff like that you gotta worry about when you're on social media as a creator. You gotta be careful, like, what names you use, like, what you talk about before you talk about it, because there's just there's a lot of rules regarding copyright. Like, I don't even make money off this. This channel's not monetized, but for some reason you can't even, like, what I thought was fair use, I guess I don't understand. It used to be that if you were defaming somebody, that's when you would get the smoke. But now, even saying positive things is just like, because of the AI moderation, which YouTube will probably decline using, but it's clearly AI-generated moderation. I mean, I can't prove that in court, but let's just say that it probably, most likely, definitely is. There's no way you can moderate 1 billion YouTube channels by hand. It's not possible. It's no way. You wouldn't be able to pay me to believe that. Oh, you gotta go? Okay, yeah, man. That's been a good talk. Hopefully you learned something. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Night. Hopefully I catch you next time. Nice. We gotta be close now. How many layers we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 5, 9. We need 8 more. Okay. Nice. They're going into the chamber. I'm excited for the Prismarine farm because I haven't built one ever, and I really like that block. I've always liked that block. All the Prismarine stuff. I built a pretty big sea temple once. Like about 100. It's about 5 chunks by 5 chunks. And it was using mostly Prismarine, warped wood, like that, you know, that kind of palette, that teal, you know, blue to green to teal-ish, you know, palette. And I would like to do something like that again. It doesn't have to be a sea temple, but just using that palette again. We get a lot of questions about hardcore, like, why don't you play hardcore? Or you have any plans to start a hardcore world? You ever thought about it? No. That's the short answer. Nope. Because I don't want to lose my world because of, like, a little mistake. I know you can dodge that by backing up the world a lot. I just don't like the idea of, like, I come home from work, I want to play on my survival world, and then I was tired because my job, like, drains me. Or I should refrain that as, like, okay, let me walk that back and describe that differently. I put most of my energy in my work, so when I'm done with that and I get on the game, I'm more susceptible to making a mistake, and then I lose my 6-year Minecraft world because I was tired. Like, you know, that's a little corny. I don't like that. I think it's cool to, like, see people do the challenge and stuff. I'm not complaining. It's just not for me, you know. I don't want to do it. I don't find Minecraft that challenging. I'll be honest with you, I haven't died in this world, and I'm not on hardcore, in years. Like, I already try not to die. I don't need it to be hardcore to try not to die, you know? Like, I already do builds that are far away from base, and, you know, if I did die, I would lose all of my stuff, pretty much, anyway. Like, I just still kind of play hardcore, but without it being hardcore. So that's how I run it. I do like survival. I love survival. I like the achievement of, you know, survival. I like the rule set of survival. And it's sort of become like a prestige now, like a standardized, we should say maybe the word industry recognized. Like, you can almost go anywhere and talk about survival Minecraft, and, like, people are gonna know what you're talking about. Maybe not intricate details, but, like, they know, you know, the basics of it. Like, when you die, you have to, like, you know, go and get your stuff, and, you know, stuff like that. So it's just, I don't need the game to be on hardcore mode for me to feel like I'm challenged, I think, is the idea. And I really don't want to lose my progress due to, like, a dumb mistake. Because 90% of the time, if you watch people play hardcore, or if you've played it yourself, you know, it's, people lose their worlds because of, like, some silly mistake. And it's just like, we're humans, and I already know that I'm going to make a mistake. That's why people Some people doom watch hardcore as well to wait and see when or what the mistake is. But I already know for a fact I'm gonna make another mistake in the future. It's inevitable. It's just the human condition. What is it? I don't know. A car accident. I fall down the stairs. I don't know what caliber. I lose my hardcore world. Like, it's inevitably gonna happen to me. It's gonna happen to all of us. Something's gonna happen where it's a mistake. Like, it just is what it is. That's the most likely thing. I mean, I guess it's not guaranteed, but it's like, that's most likely. I'm probably gonna slip somewhere, right? Is what it is. So, if I can eliminate, losing my hardcore world by just playing the game on survival, I play on hard mode, and there's no cheats enabled. Like, I can't even, there's nothing I can do here. So, never cheated, never will. In this world, I mean. It's like my forever world, they call it. The forever world. The one Minecraft world you play forever. That's what we're in now. And I come back every couple weeks, and, like, I don't believe in the 2-week Minecraft phase. I'd say more it's that I'm busy. Like, I do enjoy RPGs. I play a few different live service RPGs, and when they do big updates, I'll play that. And while it's current and fresh, and if I have to drop Minecraft for that, sometimes I will, right? If it's fun enough. So, the 2-week phase is ongoing. It's every day. I think about every day that I'm gaming, I'll think about, like, the couple games I have on rotation, and Minecraft's always on rotation, But, for example, World of Warcraft will release their new season in a couple weeks, so I'm not gonna play this. I'm gonna play that, but it doesn't mean that I don't, that I'm bored in the world. I have so many projects I still want to do in this, and I just don't need it to be on hardcore for me to feel completed. I don't understand why people play it, honestly. When inevitably they're just gonna lose it. It's typically what happens. I don't personally have a lot of experience in the space. I don't know anybody in the space, really. I've seen a lot of clips, but I just, I don't understand why people enjoy that. It's the impending doom. Like, dude, it's like, for a fact you're losing this world. If it's in 5 years or 10 years, but we all know at some point the dude's gonna forget his elytra and then fall out of the world, or whatever. It's a matter of when, in my opinion. I guess that just makes me a doomer or whatever, but we'll see then, huh? We'll see. But yeah, you won't find me playing hardcore, I think, ever on this. Like, at all. So. But what I will do is, continue to play my vanilla survival world with no cheats. And keep streaming that, Used to be called Let's Play series, people still do them. That was really big, really popular thing to do, like 10 years ago, before COVID. But, I still see a lot of people do it. But, yeah, just stay true to myself, And, like, nobody knows about this channel. Like, there might be 1,000 people. I would say 10,000 people have, no, that might be too small. I would say maybe like 50,000 people have ever heard of my channel. Have seen it, seen the thumbnail, or maybe clicked on it once, or you guys are still here. But of those 50,000, there's only like 6 people that I can think of right now that come back here on a semi-regular basis, or have come back at all since the first time they've chatted. But there's probably more people that don't chat, that watch. And like I said, I don't really care that much, but like, just to put it in perspective, like, I don't know what you want out of streaming, but it's, you know, the most likely thing starting out is, because I've been streaming for a year, and I would say for your first year, I mean, unless you go crazy hard and you know what you're doing, you're most likely not going to get a lot of engagement in the chat. Just is what it is. But yeah, I don't know specifically like what you're after. Because everybody's goals are different, right? Some people are just trying to make money off this shit. Some people genuinely, like me, just want to, you know, meet new people and just share experiences, play video games, whatever you want to do. You know, like I've learned a lot from streaming, bro. Like from people coming in the chat and being like, "Yo, dude, like you can do it this way," or "Yo, when I did that in Satisfactory, I did it this way," and you know, and then I was like, "Oh, dude, I didn't even know there was an alt recipe for a coal or you know, whatever it is, right?" Like, "Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't know you could wear Frostwalker on Magma," you know. So it's just that's the fulfillment I get out of it is meeting people and learning new stuff and you know, just talking, bro. Just chilling on a game, escaping the Matrix, I guess you can call it, for a little while. You're about to lose your 20-year Minecraft hardcore world. Why? How do you know you're about to lose it? You die the instant you start the hardcore? Yeah, I think the hardest part of Minecraft is the very beginning. The pre-netherite. Like pre-elytra stage, pre-nether. Because once you get elytra, you could get a shit ton of gear. You can get so much gear out of the end cities, like, very fast. It's really nothing crazy that you couldn't get from villager trading, but it is, you know, free. But I think the hardest part of Minecraft is the early stages, like pre-diamond. Now they have the copper armor, which is like really easy to get. Not that iron was hard, but like copper's just pretty much instantaneous. I mean, within the first 5 minutes of starting your world, you could have a full set of copper armor. Like you literally go anywhere, dig within 20 blocks down, you're gonna find copper. You know, so you know the copper definitely makes it a lot easier. I always found iron to be a little time consuming. There's some little things that I could think of that would make a hardcore run really hard. Like, just starting a new world in general, really hard. Like, if you didn't know, if you kill peaceful creatures, the chunk which you killed them in, like, I don't know what the number is, but the more you kill peaceful creatures in that chunk, eventually they just don't spawn anymore. So if you spawn in the world, let's say, and you kill a bunch of cows real quick, like, at some point, very quickly, there won't be any more cows spawning in that area. And so you gotta go farther and farther away to get food. And then you just die. Like, there's just little things like that I picked up over the years that made it... The game's not that difficult for me anymore. I think I would do really well in hardcore, to be honest with you. You know, especially with the shield. If I was gonna start a hardcore run, the first thing I would do is speed run to the nether. Speed run to the nether, get myself some netherite armor, and then get a shit ton of potions as well. So that when I go to kill the dragon, I'm like invincible. And then just play it super safe with the dragon, because he can knock you up and kill you very fast. So you want to have Feather Falling 4 for sure. and sit in like a water pool. Make a giant pool of water so you can't get hit by Enderman. I'm talking like 50 blocks wide, right? That's the first thing I would do. Spawn in to the end, drop a bunch of water where I'm gonna fight him, and then, you know, start drinking my potions and eating my apples. Bring a bunch of golden apples and stuff, and like you can kill him really quick with a bow and an arrow. Just do it the classic way. Don't even risk the bed strat if you're not like I don't know how to do it, so I wouldn't do it. But take it easy with the Ender Dragon and make sure like just get it done. And then that's pretty much it. I mean, probably build a raid farm for totems. Be the next big thing, just to get my, you know, make sure I don't die. When I do die, I live. And then, like, the hardcore becomes like you lose like 5 slots of your inventory because you're constantly carrying totems. You know, like it's just a different way to play the game, and I don't want to do it. I don't want to lose half my inventory to like things that I would need to ensure that I don't lose my world. When in reality, I could just play this. I'm content with it. I die and I just get new gear and I continue on. You know, that's it. You know. Now, if the day ever came where somebody was paying me to play hardcore, I would play it. Talk about money, and my views change. But like just casually right now, just chilling. Yeah, I'm not inclined to play that shit. Also, this is, I think, yeah, we're missing some blocks here. It's one or the other. Missing blocks from below or above. So. No, I gotta double check and see. Okay, we good or? Yeah, we look pretty good. Yeah, we're almost done with the layers, and then we gotta work on getting the zombies in here. That's the next hardest part. Other than that, I do want to make a shulker duplicator farm. ENX04 has a really good one. His Minecraft Elegance series, shulker duper. But I haven't tried it. I've never built it. It is bit of a process. I do have one singular shulker, that is very close to my end portal, like within 50 blocks. So it's gonna be really easy. I got really lucky. As soon as I spawned into the outer rim of the end, the end waste or whatever it's called. You know, you kill the dragon, you go through the little portal, and it puts you on the rim. You start looking for cities for the elytra. Dude, there was a boat in a pretty good sized city like right in front of me when I spawned. Like, I've never had that happen again, and I've been on 5 or 6 worlds since then, and never has that happened again. So I'm pretty sure that's rare as hell. But yeah, I got super lucky, so counting that among my blessings. And when I purged the shit out of it for shulker shells in the beginning, somehow I missed one of the shulkers. I don't know how, but somehow I didn't kill him. I thought I killed all of them. I meant to kill all of them. Somehow one of them survived. So when I came across that shulker farm, I was like, fuck, I gotta find a shulker. It's gonna be far away. Gonna suck, but because I went back in the end real quick to see how far it would be, and I discovered that one was like right there. So newfound motivation to follow through with that farm. I am running really low on shulker boxes as well, so I want to get that duper set up somewhat soon. But maybe I just shouldn't stream while I'm copying people's farms. I always I always tell everybody where to find it and to support the OP and everything. You know, I feel like I'm doing it the right way. It's, I don't know. Well, But yeah, happy Friday, everybody. Hope you guys are doing good. Cheers. We're continuing on. Yeah, I'm pretty close. I think I need, what, 1, 2, 3 more layers and then the ceiling. So. We're getting really close here, and then we'll move on to the last part of this. Gotta get some zombies in this place. Give him some spears. It's an interesting killing mechanism. I've never seen it before. So it's 4 zombies, and they're all trying to hit this golem, an iron golem. But all the zombies have looting 3 spears. So because the spear is such a large range, it's enough to build a pretty nice killing chamber. This guy figured it out. So this guy right here. This is the farm, by the way. I showed it yesterday, but this is the farm right here. So if you guys want, there's the link right there. If you guys want to, go support him and follow the tutorial that he has. But that's what I'm following. Oh, you couldn't see it. Sorry. I'm used to being on display capture. I was on game capture there. Here you go. Sit right here. So yeah, if you want to go and support him and follow the tutorial, you can there. Alrighty. Dude, if this works, I don't even care what the rate is, as long as it works. It's our only gold farm in the world, so better than nothing. And I'm starting to hit the choke point of gold where I want to do powered rails, big redstone machines. I want to have minecart collection systems. Golden apples whenever. Golden carrots. And it's just not possible because because we just don't have a gold farm. So but I think that's the one thing I'm most excited about if I could pick one. But we're also getting the flesh, which is going to get us emeralds. Trade with our clerics. And then piglin bartering as well. I've never tried piglin bartering in all these years. I know it's probably surprising. But like I said, I beat the game years ago before that was even a thing. So I've never felt that inclined to do it. Nothing that they give was that alluring. So I just didn't do it. When I play survival, I always beat the Ender Dragon, and then just start building stuff in the overworld. I don't do big farms. I never really built an iron farm ever. Built 2 ever. Like, I just don't... Just never really engaged with redstone that much. Until recent months. But... I always build stuff in the overworld, just creative stuff. Well, in survival, but like, just build a house or something. Statue, whatever. Free house, like, just random stuff. come up with. And as I've seen more and more cool stuff, like when the Observer came out, that's when I really started to get hooked on Redstone, because a lot of farms that were not so compact before got really compact with the Observer. That was probably the greatest thing they've added to the game, besides the Crafter in the last couple years. The Observer and the Crafter are my two favorite things. For sure, because I've built so many simple little contraptions with the Crafter. Like now I can bundle all of my wheat into hay bales, and just the storage. I mean, all the storage is for all the farms got just way better. Like pretty much, like you know. Mob farm, they can just turn bones into bone meal immediately, and then filter that out. Like the shulker loader, everything just got so compact and easy to scale. So easy to tile the stuff with the Observer. I don't know enough about the game. I haven't been following it long enough to have a debate on like what is the objective best thing ever added, but in the last recent years, it's definitely those two things, the Crafter and the Observer for me. Like some of you guys might say like the piston is the best thing, right? Or the slime block. Like, it depends on what you like to do, but I just don't know enough about the game to say that stuff. Another machine I see everywhere that I've never used is a TNT duper, like an automatic mining machine. That's about the limit on where I'll draw the line. Like I'll dupe building blocks like concrete because it's just a building block, but I don't know, like duping TNT to automatically mine while I'm AFK. I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna do I don't think I'll find myself doing that. About the limit for me. But to be fair, I haven't faced the barrier of trying to completely spawn-proof 130 block radius from a 2x2 chunk farm. You know, like some kind of mega iron farm or something. And so in that case, yeah, you might want to be AFK all night, letting it just dig out, because it's going to take you, you know, 20 hours of clicking, and you're gonna get carpal tunnel. You know, like there is reasons that, you know, I can understand why, but I haven't faced, like I said, I haven't built stuff like that before. I've never faced that barrier, so coming from a place of inexperience, so. Dude, another one of ENX04's farms that really helped me out a lot was the, well, he still has it up, I mean, the Wither Skeleton farm. That is just so good. It gave me about, like, one skull every minute with looting 3. Which is pretty good, because you can get a full 6 beacons in 20 minutes. And then if you've killed the End Dragon already, you just pin the Wither inside of the bed, inside of the bedrock. Which you could probably do with the Nether roof as well, if you know what you're doing, I guess. But still, because now beacons are just so easy to make. He also has it set up so that I could have an auto clicker and then go to bed and wake up with like chests of skulls, because you know, if you're getting whatever 20 beacons in an hour, then 12 hours is a couple stacks, you know. Which is quite nice. Okay, I think this is... I think we have the one more layer. Let me double check. So we need 17 total. What are we at right now? 1, 2, 3, 5. Wait, let's go down here. Take a look. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let me... So, here's how we're going to solve this, right? I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm on PC, too. You do this with your phone, like, just take a screenshot or take a picture with your phone or whatever. But we're going to go into desktop capture now. We're going to open up the file. For screenshots. Percent app data. So. Then I'm going to open the .minecraft folder. I'm going to go into your saves right here. You could duplicate this folder, like copy and duplicate this, and you can back up your world. That's how you back up your world. So you just click on this, copy, and then paste it into your desktop or whatever, somewhere else. USB drive, whatever. Screenshots. And then we go down to right here. We want to open up Microsoft Paint. I would be doing this a lot faster if I wasn't talking about it while I'm doing it. Because it's like, you could have just counted the layers and not done all this, you know? But that's just easier for me to count them this way. Grab Paint. Grab the file. Take this and drag it in. Full screen, and then I can just count. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's my last bit of ice, too. So, that makes sense. Ten. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dude, valuable lesson I learned. That has a lot to do with how I build in this game. I'm doing big, repetitive projects like this. I was working at Amazon Fulfillment. You guys are probably going to forget all these details, but I'll tell you anyway. And I was wrapping pallets. So the way that works is there's a bunch of product on a piece of wood. So you have like boxes, these little boxes, and they all in a Tetris shape, joined together. They're all stacked in a way that prevents it from falling over. That's the first thing. The second layer of defense from a fall over is plastic wrap. So you spin around it and you wrap it in plastic. So I was doing that by hand. Well, spinning around, you get dizzy. So I'm like, I talked to the manager. I'm like, dude, like, how do you do this and not get dizzy? Like, I just always, like, feel like I'm going to pass out wrapping these pallets, dude. He's like, oh, I changed directions when I crap. So I'll do like 1 or 2, 3 passes in the one way, and then flip it around and flip and go the other way. And, you know, and just do it that way. It's like, oh, okay, so that just makes sense. Like, holy shit. So when I'm building in this, I try to change directions, like speed mining or just placing blocks like we're doing now. I try not to do the same method over and over again. Like right now, I'm doing, you know, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, but then you'll see me turn around and go like, you know, do this instead, right? And every couple seconds or so, I try to do that and break it up. And, I don't know, it just keeps it more engaging for myself. Keeps me awake. Like, even just left to right placing, and then right to left. Whatever, right? Like, whatever you gotta do. But I use that all the time. That's like one lesson I just never forgot. You know, it's like those things you just take with you forever. But even at the time, I didn't know. It's just as time's going on, I've called back to that day, and that I remember it like it was yesterday. You know. And to be a manager at Amazon, to manage a fulfillment center, like a whole department, I think it was a level 5. No, yeah, it was a level 5. You gotta be sharp. Like, you gotta know what you want and fucking network. You gotta have discipline. Like, there's a screening process for level 5 area managers that is honestly quite rigorous. Like, you really gotta, you know, have the discipline to work there. It's not an entry-level position for sure. So, you just listen. Like, when those guys talk, you just listen, you know? Like, I mean, it might sound, like, stupid, but, you know, your manager's a manager for a reason. And some of them have fucking seen a lot, so it's always a good time, especially in there, because it's just this, you know, to get there, you got to go through so much already. All right, I think we're done with the layers. Double check here and see. Looking pretty good. So we have a shulker loader, and I'm just gonna recap what we have so far. So we have he doesn't have this in his farm, but it's really simple to add. You just copy what you see right here. And you can look this up, shulker unloader, this compact shulker unloader. But this thing will load into here. When it fills, breaks, goes into the hopper, into the chest, and then you can load empty shulkers up here, and it goes down into the dropper dispenser combo, and replaces, starts again. The input for this is gold blocks. So that's our item filter up there. See if I can get a good angle of it. This is all in his tutorial, so, you know, just look there. But there's like a piston mechanism for pushing the loot that comes out of that chamber, and it goes across the ice, filters out nuggets, and there's one filter for flesh, and then everything else deletes. So swords, and probably, if there's a lot of flesh, that'll delete probably too, but there's like 6 filters for nuggets, so we're good there. And then they craft to ingots, then they craft into blocks. Blocks go down here, end up in the loader. Once the shulker's full, I pick them up here. So I don't got to do anything but interact with this. That's the interface. I come here, and if there's nothing in there, I just keep AFKing, you know. But once we get that first shulker box, we're fucking chilling, you know. I could also just turn off the loader. So if I break this chest right here, we could turn this off, and then it would, you know, it would load, it would just begin in here. So, so there's that. But the kill chamber, I'm not done with. Not gonna break this whole thing down because it's pointless. I just showed you the video. You can go and take a look there. Let's see. So we got to move on to the next part. We just finished the layers. Oh, the ceiling. Okay. Alright, I'm actually going to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back, okay? So I will see you guys in a minute. Alright, boys. I have returned. Let's see where we're at here. Alright, we need some glass. Let's just clean up our inventory a little bit. Wait, did we even set up the loot filter yet? I don't think we did that. I'll be honest with you. I don't think that there's even a filter for this yet. Did we not do that? I guess. I don't know if we missed that step or he just didn't do it yet. I don't think we followed the video exactly as he has told us to do it. So if he didn't get to that part, I'm not going to skip ahead. I'm just going to follow it, and if it breaks, it breaks, you know. So. Okay. That's our fire resist. We got our glass still, tent blocks. We need slabs now. Slabs. Okay. Yep, got all that, so. Alright, let's get back up there. Wait a minute. Why am I off or? Oh no, we're good. It's supposed to be 2 blocks tall. Okay. I think this is preventing ghasts from spawning. Just gonna watch how he does the slabs for a second. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it looks like this is to prevent ghasts. Put some music on for Twitch. If you guys are on Twitch and you don't want to hear any music, I encourage you to hop over to YouTube, and there's no music. It's just me and the game audio. And yeah, if you find it obnoxious with the music, then go there. There's a lot less ads on YouTube as well. It's a lot more chill over there. We need a bigger smelter too. Another big project to work on. Because the one that I have is way too small. I need like chests and chests and chests of blocks, and I just don't have the capacity to do that quickly. So like if I wanted a bunch of this stone, I would have to wait a long time, like an hour plus. It's pretty much all leftovers from when I did the huge batch to make the wither skeleton farm. It took me a couple hours to get through. Just double checking that these are end to end. Yeah, looks like we're good. Alright. Already checked the other side, so. Let's see. Okay, jump down. Okay, alright. We going, man. What's up? Almost done, guys. Getting down to the last 15-20 minutes. Depending on how much time it takes me to get the zombies together. Also, he had a shulker, or skulk sensor, I think it's called. So we gotta go and get that from the base. Oh. Dude, I've been AFK so long that the zombies, or not the zombies, the Endermen have like reclaimed the land almost. They've completely rebuilt the land. It's crazy. If you go into that desert back there, you look. It's just like blocks everywhere. It's just glass. It's just grass everywhere. Looks like a wither went through there. Alright, let me grab some more tent blocks. I think we might need them. Let's grab some more building blocks too. I think we're running low on those, just in case. And we get some slabs. And we need our skulk sensor. The skulk. Okay. I think I need more chests as well. I think I ran out. Okay, let's get back after it. Ooh, you know what? It's a good idea. I think I have some lighting around that nether portal real quick. And that way the creepers might not spawn as much. Blow me up as soon as I walk into the portal. That's the bee farm right here. It's the honey farm. Automatic AFK honey farm. So, we need more honey. But these glass bottles aren't really in the system. So, yeah, see, they just like put grass everywhere. Looks like a wither came through here. I'm gonna come through here once we have a ton of gold blocks and just spend a couple stacks of gold blocks out here and make a giant nether portal and, you know, a proper grand entrance to the gold farm, you know, once we're rich on gold. Display of wealth. So. Alright, where's he at with it? Chest right here. Of course, remove the temporary block. It's for the golem, it looks like. He's starting to place some iron blocks. The fuck? Oh, I thought the pig one was on me. I'm like, hey. Where was I? Iron blocks. That's right. Trapdoor. Get that. Some walls. And then the carved pumpkin. Gotcha. Should have grabbed that. Should have known. Obviously what we were doing. Cool. Gotta push him a little bit. Get him in there. Looks like he's good. Lever on the piston and flick that. Okay. Don't have a lever. He's giving me the misinformation here. Let's see. Here's one. Oh. Okay. Okay. Guess that pins him in there then. Or blocks him from getting hit or whatever. Oh yeah, remove this, okay. I'm just following the video, so I'm just waiting for the next piece. Okay, first 7 hoppers. So we're doing the filter now. So first 7 hoppers, we're gonna, what he says, put a random item in the first 4 slots. Something that doesn't get produced from the farm. So I guess iron block is good enough. Preferably a non-stackable, maybe a potion would work here good. Instant health potions or something. Or fires, those fire resist potions. Not that we're producing iron blocks, but it's like, if I can just, well, you know, whatever, dude. Just screw it. Just use the blocks. So I got those and they're on hand. It's easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I guess this one is the flesh. Before he even gets to it, I think I already know. Because he does have one for flesh, I know that. Just one, though. Yeah, it is flesh. Yep. Okay, what's the next thing? Replace the glowstone with a skulk sensor. Okay. Oh, we need a staircase. And an activator rail. And that's... where? Just double checking our shit, make sure we're all squared away. Oh, so we can just extend this quite a ways since we built it so high up anyway. Which is kind of nice. I do like the flesh. We can trade with the villagers to get some emeralds, you know, just for free out of this. I'll probably end up building a shulker loader for the flesh. That's like the biggest thing that you're gonna get. I'm gonna get a lot of that, so I'm gonna be definitely loading that. I might even do some kind of shenanigans where we split it 4 ways with a minecart, and you know, just get it packaged fast. But I'm not into that yet. Alright, let's put this up here. We need an activator rail. I don't know how to make that, so... Iron torch. Okay, we can make it right now. Perfect. Yeah, torch. We need 2 sticks, right? Or, yeah, 2 sticks. Let's see. Okay. Cool. Done. I'm also going to push a bunch of iron nuggets through this. Just to get them crafted up. I don't know if it even worked. I think I just deleted them. Might have missed something there. I don't know. I don't know, but I think they need to be on a very specific position. You know. Also, the sensor's, like, not really working. So, I don't know. But where are we building to? I think right up there, where that slab is. Right where that block right there we need to get to with the temporary blocks. So. Let's see here. Right there. Activator rail, he says. A temp block. And a lever. Which I also don't have again. Damn it. powered rails, and we need some levers. That. Okay, done. Forgot to bring the regular rails, like the normal ones, which we have a lot of, so I'm gonna go back to base. I'm not gonna make those. Should be enough. Still trying to follow him here, see what he's doing. Okay, so what he's doing is preventing the minecart from wait, hold on. From going into the machine before we're ready for it to go into the machine. So he has, let's see. It's pretty cool. Like that. So we don't have any accidents. I assume, at least. I think that's what he's doing. Okay, I think he's building the AFK platform now. So we're gonna go 40 blocks to the right of this with 10 blocks. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I don't need to count. I've got it already counted. So we'll go 39 since I've got the portal there. And then he's got the scaffolding. I need to get that. The chest real quick. I forgot. What, 2 pieces, 3 pieces of scaffolding? Yeah. Okay. Oh no. So we're gonna be... That's right, so we were supposed to shave off a layer, I think, from the top. Because we're gonna be at the build height. That's right. Because I had to raise the farm. So... Yeah, okay. So what we're gonna have to do is... We could leave it, I just don't think the top floor is gonna work. Pretty much. Instead of breaking the top floor, it's like not a big deal. Whoa, what the fuck are you doing? Somebody's pushing me. Okay, so what we want to do, I think, is... We could just AFK at the top of this, and it is probably not going to work for the top floor. So we have a couple options. We could just delete the top floor or just leave it. I mean, it doesn't really matter. So... Just gonna delete all of these. And then we'll be alright. We'll be alright. The reason it doesn't work is because I had to raise the farm by 3 blocks so that I could build this shulker loader. Which could have been... We could design it to not have had to move the farm up 3 blocks. And got the full 17 layer. Like, this could have been done to the side of this instead. You know, this is the chest that the blocks go into, so... you know, there's a number of ways we could have got around it, but... I didn't really feel like doing that. I don't care that much. I'm not an enthusiast. I'm just gonna deal with the reduced rates. It is what it is. It's our first farm, so it's better than no farm. You know, so... That's, you know, that's where we're at. But we need boats, which I forgot to mention. So I'm looking to see. I don't think I brought that. Okay. So we gotta find zombies that can hold items. And then we gotta bring them in with a lead. I think you can drag a boat with a lead. Let's see if I have any. Nice, I do. Depot some of these blocks I don't need right now. Almost done. Pretty much done. Just need to get the zombies in there and then that's it. So, we gotta wait for nighttime, so we're gonna have to do something else for a little bit, just while we're waiting. There's so much jungle, I love this. I want to build in all of this area, too. This looks so good. This base is going to be so cool. There's a waterfall peninsula. A peninsula waterfall, bro. Look at this shit. It's going to be sick. Maybe move our villagers over here so we can get them away from our main base. There's islands over here. It's like a little jungle island right there. So, big plans, big plans. I don't remember why I built this wood thing. Right here. I don't know what that's for. It's been there for years. I don't know. Alright, we got about 5 minutes or so before the zombies will start spawning. Ooh, you know what we should do? Let's go check the chicken farm. So, we've been farming eggs. It's an egg farm. Over here? Oh, that's great. That is so great. Oh, yes, dude. We are in business. Yes, bro. Dude, we need more hoppers. Holy shit. More chests, more hoppers, bro. The reason we're farming eggs is so that I can get the chicken jockey music disc, the lava chicken disc. I've never heard it, and I want to hear it for the first time in game. I don't want to look it up, and so it's like, you know, kind of a little bit of a reward for getting it, you know. But the way we get it, it's a rare drop from a chicken jockey, and I can hopefully force a chicken jockey by finding a baby zombie and then having eggs on hand and creating a chamber where I just throw eggs into the room with the baby and then hopefully mount it. And then we kill him with looting 3 and hopefully get the disc. So that's why I farm so many eggs, so that we have a giant chest full on hand at all times. But just gonna extend our storage on the chicken farm. The axe. Oh. I was gonna do the, you know, the one chest design, but I'm gonna do the snake instead. Yo, Nasanth, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? How is the day? Who are you? The man, the myth. There we go. Wait, this is low-key, like, really not good. Let me delete this. I can make this way better. twice as fast, in fact. With a little more effort. Alright, I think that's enough storage for eggs. I think, yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of eggs. And they're popping eggs like every couple seconds, so... You know. I think we're good, man. I think we're good. Okay, it looks like it's nighttime here. So we're ready. Just gonna drop off this iron. Some other junk. Got online classes? Nice, dude. That's what's up. Alright, let us find some zomboids. Does the desert zombie work? I know they're not counted as zombies. They're counted as a different type of mob, so we might need to go and find a, different one. Yeah, like the normal skinned ones. Online classes suck. Oh, he's nice. He's holding items. Thank you. All right. You follow me. You are a candidate for my job security opportunity. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Both of you guys are perfect candidates. And I mean perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh, I gotta take off. I have Thorn's armor. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Thorn's armor is gonna kill him. Alright, you, I'm just gonna kill, because you can't hold anything. And you're useless. You're a big, useless, dumb animal. Come with me. You are going to a special place. Going to the island. Ow! Ah! Come on. We're gonna have a bit of a problem here. Need to figure out how to get these guys separated. think if I'm quick enough, I can bait the one to the right. Online classes suck? Why? I mean, I prefer in-person, too. Alright, I'm gonna take off all my armor. Ah, he just got in the boat again. God damn it. Alright, let's see. Okay, one of them's in. Good. Let's get you over here. Perfect. Alright. Cool. Okay, let's see how he loads them. I gotta go back in time here. Look in the video. Just give me a second. How does he load this? Oh, he just breaks the boat and then just gets him to... I see. Okay. It's pretty simple. You just, want to break this, and get him in here to catch that minecart. Okay, we need to leave him for a minute and then go get some armor that's not thorns. I'm building a gold farm, bro. Juicer gold farm. 500 plus blocks per hour, they said. So we're gonna put that to the test. Just copying someone else's farm. But... okay, what was I doing? Oh, the armor. That's right. Finally putting a use for this fucking, armor chamber that I have. Never used this shit. I've made this, but I never use it. Need feather falling on this, boots. For now, we'll just do the zombie thing, because we're running out of time. Nighttime's gonna end soon. So we'll just worry about that for now. And then get the feather falling before we go back in. What's the emerald armor? The emerald armor is... It's a good question. I don't remember. Oh, it's just a creeper head. Yep, just a creeper head. Alright. I need to test you and see. Can you pick stuff up? No. All you guys are trashed. I think we're gonna be running out of time here. Have to wait till the next time. Next nighttime, next daytime. Yep. Oh, you're not getting me with that shit. Some juiced up skeleton. He's still on me, dude. This is bedrock, bro. What the fuck? He was still on me all the way back here. Alright, well, we got time, so I'm gonna go get the feather falling on this. Probably have to go to the XP farm as well. No emeralds. I'm broke? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No way, dude. Hell no. Alright. Oh, he's right here. Perfect. 1 emerald we got him to. Wow, so he's an OG guy. He's part of the OG team. Wow. Nice. Yeah, there's a couple villagers that were from the very beginning of the world. Like, the mending guy, Steven. 1 book. And looting 3 for 1 book. So... Or 1 emerald. Sorry. This guy's a juicer. We zombified him years ago. He's fucking juiced. I think there's some kind of mechanic now where they... If you don't zombify him after, like, a certain amount of time, they, like, go back to, their original pricing. Stuff like that. So, he's got this permanent discount. I believe that's before the change. So, I like how they honor that, too, in this game. Like, they don't just, like, fuck your world up. They leave in your original stuff. Thought it was Eternal Helmet? Yeah, I was thinking about making one, but they're kind of useless to me. Like, I don't find... Maybe fighting a Wither, but... You can't see much of a use for it. Or fighting the Ender Dragon, I guess, right? Because there's like a lot of knockback resistance. But you know, I don't use that. So, all right, let's see here. We got the book. We need to go into the XP farm in the end. So that we can add the enchantment. Oh, they didn't leave it in? It's a glitch? Oh, shit. I mean... If they wanted to fix it, they would fix it, I think. Like, if they cared about a certain vision for the game, then they just wouldn't... They wouldn't allow you to have it. With the development power and money that Minecraft has, like, they could figure it out, bro. I think they know how to do it. They just don't want to piss people off. It's like, how corny would it be if every time there's an update that changes something, you have to, like, redo your whole playthrough? Like, bro, stupid. Could be wrong, I guess. I don't know, I don't work for Mojang, I don't know anything. Alright, that should be enough XP. Where are we at? It's just a little temporary set so that we can, you know, do the zombie thing. I mean, if it is a glitch, I just hope they never fix it, because I don't want to have to zombify a village. I mean, we would just make a machine that would zombify villagers. Like, we would get around it, you know. Anything that Mojang puts in this game, we're going to get around it. If they remove TNT duping, like, okay, we'll find another way to make it happen. People would just start going, I mean, yeah, no, there would be... They would probably add in something else that was super easy to farm. You know? Like, think if you're Mojang, right, and you're gonna remove TNT duping, or just duping in general, and it's like... you probably want to add in another mechanic that lets you get sand really fast, so that you feel like you're not like demoralized to just stop playing the game. Because that's a very real development cost of like what you want the game to look like as a developer, and then nobody's gonna give you any more money because they don't think your game's fun, you know. So, what value does removing the villager glitch of he stays at one mending forever? You know, one like you know what I mean. What's the point of doing that? Whereas they could add or change like the way that a mob, like a zombie, interacts with its range on like how far it can attack. That isn't like that'll break a lot of farms, but it's like that's not something that you're gonna want to like stop playing the game over, you know. There's a level to it. There's a level to shaking up the meta that we're just waiting for nighttime, but yeah, there's a level to shaking up the meta that's acceptable, and then there's like removing TNT duping. Like, all right, cool, yeah. Like, what value has that brought? You know, I'm all for new challenges though, dude. Once this gold farm's done, this carrot farm's gonna get some use, some fucking usage. Finally. Might as well do a harvest now, to be honest with you. Start living off golden carrots instead of steak. I think I'm going to move that village as well, but I'm going to wait until we get the Prismarine farm done. Also want to farm more of that poplar wood. Some more pale oak. Maybe work on the deep dark base. If you want to get technical, the discounted villager has no price reset timer parameter. When you update the infinite villager to a new version, which requires the villager to have that parameter, it resets that parameter to the lowest 32-bit integer the game can store. Negative 2.147 billion, or something like that. And it can only reset the prices when the timer goes back to the positive. It takes around 136 years. Oh, wow. Yeah, but all they have to do is just force the villager to have like to have the correct value for that. It sounds like, right? And it does the lowest. It literally you'll just do a blanket update to all. If it has the tag villager, which it does, then it is now a whatever they want the new thing to be, right? Oh, there's no light right here. Let's change that. And they just chosen not to do it, is what I'm trying to say. That's why I was saying originally, like, oh, I'm really glad that they kept that in, because it's not a glitch. I mean, well, it is, but it's like they just, they don't want to fix it, so. Which is nice. It's cool. Alright. Alright, it is definitely nighttime. Holy shit, there's so many zombies. Need one of the basic guys, like the OG zombies to spawn. Yeah, this guy. Let's see. Trying not to get killed in the process. I need a bow, bro. Oh, come on, dude. I'm like, ah, damn it. Alright. Give me this. I'm gonna go get my bow. I don't know if they know how to do that. Bro, coding is not a mythical, like, long-lost dimension. It is binary numbers and interactions. It can be solved. Trust me, bro. It's not, and it's not a negative thing, like, oh, they don't want to fix it. I'm not saying, like, they don't have the willpower to do it. It's like, whoever's the leadership is, that's not a great idea right now. You know, that's what it comes down to in the end. It's not that, like, they can't do it, they don't possess the possibility to do it. It's not that they're lazy, like it's not a negative connotation that they don't feel like doing it, right? I don't want you to take it that way, but they just simply don't want to go into the code and change the way that it interacts. It's all interactions and numbers, bro. It's not complicated. Especially with AI, you can get to the bottom of it real quick. You know? So... Okay. Bow. That's right. Oh, that's a good one. Power 5. Mending, Unbreaking 3. Just need Infinity on this. Oh, you can't put Infinity in Mending, right? So... Damn. TNT duping thing was only there because they couldn't fix it at the time. I'm saying today. I'm talking about now. You know what I mean? Especially with AI, there's no doubt in my mind that, you know, they would have to make a different. Yeah, they would have to. It's not that it's impossible. The issue is the road to the fix is not viable for their vision of the end product. They don't want to make a new game or change up the engine so it's not even the same game anymore. They'll just make Minecraft 2 or some other thing, right? Like, they don't... Technically, yeah, they can't fix it within the parameters of current Minecraft. They would have to alter the way that the game updates the blocks, you know, or whatever. It's like fundamentally destroy the core mechanic of Minecraft to prevent TNT duping, you know? Like, so yeah, you're not wrong. Like, yeah, they can't fix it. Technically, but they could, but it would just, you know, change the framework of what we're doing. So yeah, which they'll never make a Minecraft 2. I mean, it'll just be some spin-off, but it won't, you know, they're not going to stop supporting this. Don't get me wrong. I don't think they're going to make a second game or anything like that, but... They removed attribute swapping in the new snapshot that has been there since 1.9. What's attribute swapping? Everyone hates that. If they wanted to remove that, they could remove anything else. So they just... What is attribute swapping, bro? Alright, you're going down, bitch. Alright, I think these guys are duds, by the way. Zombies are easy because when you engage in combat with them, they spawn reinforcements. Okay, he's a chill guy. Alright, let's get you in. Perfect. No creepers around, right? Okay. Oh, he's got one too. So we got 2 zombies now. Let's get him in. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Nice. Perfect, thank you. Thank you for your application. You will be moving forward to the next round. Congratulations. It's freaking reinforcements, dude. Stop. Oh my god, I gotta deal with this Enderman now. Oh, he's chill. Okay. Fuck, he hit me with weakness. Damn. Hopefully he doesn't follow me in here. Attribute swapping is a PvP method where if you switch tools within 1 tick, you can transfer the attributes. Okay, that's like corny. That's like the corniest. That's one of the corniest things I've seen about this game, so. Them removing that, I would agree with. I think it's on a case-by-case basis. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. But, you know. Definitely don't mind them taking out cringe PvP methods. Also, crystal PvP is hella cringe. I don't want to have to take 400 milligrams of caffeine to compete. But maybe I'm just a boomer. Get carpal tunnel after the first 2 PvP sessions. You know, I watched this fucking kid, my friend's nephew. He was playing some crystal PvP and some weird, and it's just weird shit. And they're like flying with the mace, doing mace PvP and shit. I'm like, bro, I mean, I'm used to the dude. I PvP'd before the shield like this. I don't know anything about this shit. I'm getting old, bro. I haven't PvP'd in this game in years, bro. Sharpness on a mace is diabolical, bro. That is crazy. I like the combat 2.0 change where you had to charge up your attack. Like, see the sword in the middle of my screen? So you have to take a break in between attacks. It just adds a little more. It adds another layer of intuitiveness that you have to, like, you know, kind of plan your attack a little bit better. You can't just, like, spam left click with a macro. You have to, you know, if you want the full power of the sword, you gotta fucking play it out a little bit longer. I like that. But alright, cool. Should probably give them some instant damage as well to force them. Just to make sure they're all topped up. But it's fine. Just deal with it. Oh shit. Oh, okay. He got lucky. Caught him. I hit it the wrong direction. I meant to send it in reverse there. There we go. Alright, that's the last guy. Farm's pretty much done now. We just gotta, you know, just gotta get this guy in there and then give him the javelins or whatever they're called, spear. And then AFK for a little bit to get some gold. Be done. I'll AFK a lot more once, you know, I log off stream tonight. And then we'll check on it tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. I can't tell if we're getting any blocks though, like are we let me see. Let me just get these guys armed. Give me this. Nice. Okay, they're not falling into the chamber. So we're having a little bit of an issue. The only loot that's falling into the chamber is from the... They're getting stuck up there for some reason. Maybe the farm's not on? Did we not? Turn this on. Okay, hold on. The video's not over yet. Let's just delete the temp blocks. I don't think this has any interaction with the redstone at all, but maybe. Somehow. So let's just go ahead and delete everything. Alright. Now your farm is ready. Really. I'm not getting any zombies in the chamber. Somehow. Oh, you have to flick the lever. Okay, so it's not on. There we go. There we go. Now we're seeing results. They are killing. They are killing. Let's fly up and get on the AFK platform for like 15 minutes or so, a couple minutes, and see. Okay. They are spawning on the top platform, even though we're not at... We're 3 blocks above the height that he had. I added an extra platform. So we're gonna hang out here for a couple minutes, just shoot the shit for a little bit. Let me open this window, so we're definitely good when I click out of the game. Yeah, bro, so what's going on, chat? What up? We can just check the crafters to make sure that they're loading into the shulker. I don't have to mess with the shulker loader. So I'll do that to check. But or just sit in the chest that's above the loader and just see what passes through. You heard of a Shape Z2? No, bro. Yo, boy Mooney, what's up, bro? Appreciate you supporting the stream, man. Welcome in, dude. Hope you're doing good. And, yeah, man. Welcome in. Yeah, I never heard of that game. Shape Z2. What's that? This is the shulker loader, by the way. Easy shulker loader. Donut SMP. Easy shulker loader. So. Shape Z2 game. Is it on Steam? Oh, it's on Steam. Okay. Cool. I'm glad the farm actually works. Like, I don't know if the loot collection mechanism works. That was the only thing I was skeptical about, but the killing chamber works, which I was super skeptical about with the new mob interaction distance. Like, they are reducing the melee range of mobs, basically. That's like the most... There's a lot more going on, but it's the basic interpretation of what's coming in the new stable update later this year. I think it's in this snapshot, because I've seen some clips of it already. But I'm not too sure. But, for example, like, a Iron Golem, or, okay, so a Ravager, you know how it can hit you from, like, 3 blocks away? It's, like, got a mega hitbox. They're going to reduce the hitbox to more, like, realistic. Like, it's, you know, a melee mob. It shouldn't be able to hit you from 4 blocks away, like a fucking skeleton. It'll go down to, like, 1 block range or something, so that's going to be nice. Like the Hoglins. You know how obnoxious Hoglins are? It's, like, really hard to attack them. They're constantly knocking you back really far, and then, like, from range. So, unless you have netherite armor, then, you're chilling. But... back to your game without any stress. Nice. Let's take a look. It's called Shapes 2. Okay. Launch trailer. Here we go. Dude, this look right here, that's what I'm trying to do in Satisfactory. All these, like, belts just snaking around each other. That's what I'm talking about, man. That. Dude, that's cool. This is kind of the look I'm going for in Satis with the space elevator. So the space elevator is going to be the centerpiece, and then we'll just have, like, stuff 360 around that. Sinking, loading in the elevator. Yeah, this is cool, dude. Make it a little bit bigger for you guys on mobile. Shape code XYCR. What the fuck? Okay, no, I have a hard time reading. I can't read, guys. So, I don't know about this. Oh, is it a copy and paste thing, maybe? Right there? The goal is to get more complex and complicated shapes with different colors. And then feed them into the vortex. Nice. Trains, cool. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Dude, I'm gonna put this on my radar, man. Yeah, good shout on that. I'll definitely check this out at some point. just don't want to learn a new game right now. I also don't have the money yet for this, so I will wishlist it though. And so it's gonna email me if it goes on sale. So alright, let's go take a look and see what we got, bro, for loot. I see the piglet, they're jumping in, dude. We're getting babies in there. Okay, one thing that was in the comments was saying that the babies don't get killed. So that was the thing I need to check for. Looks like that is the case. I think. Wait. I can't tell. Well, the babies will just grow up and die, so I mean, that it slows down the farm, but it's not the end of the world. Let's see, are we getting gold blocks? Okay, for some reason we're only crafting ingots. Wait. Alright, here's what we could do. We could just break this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, boys. Yup. Yup, dude, it's what, been a couple minutes already? When we already got 56 blocks in there? Dude, I don't know if you've seen it, but they're dropping and dying. They're like flooding in, bro. Yeah, stacking like 10 minutes, bro. Yo, works as advertised. Nice. Alright, we'll come back to that later. You know what, here, let's just hang out for like 15-20 minutes. And that way I can get enough blocks to maybe build a little bit of a decorative portal entrance. Because I wanted to incorporate a bunch of gold blocks into a, just an entrance to the farm from the overworld. That's a little more presentable. So, let's just hang out. Feels good, man. I mean, I straight copied the video. Like, I straight copied. But it just feels good to have a fucking juicer farm in this world finally. Like, let's go, bro. So yeah, thanks to special thanks to this guy, Basic Redstone on YouTube, and also and then the other guy I'm gonna show you after these ads. Okay. This guy. This is the farm we copied. So, yeah, special thanks to those two creators for making this possible. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. And with that, we will move on. But, dude, like, so giddy, bro. Alright, so the next thing we gotta find is a Prismarine farm. Does anybody know a really good juicer Prismarine farm that I can copy? While I look for one. Because that's the next big thing. I've already identified a pretty nice, temple. I have one that's in the middle of an ocean. It's got no land anywhere within 32 chunks, so it's perfect for this farm. And it's really close to another farm, the creeper one. So I've already got a portal, I've already got a nether tunnel, and so we'll just take that one, and, I think it's within 3,000 blocks of the base, so it's like right around the corner in the nether, so, actually, you know what, I don't even have a tunnel for it, it's so close. Just fly there in the nether, but, yeah, so the location's already identified. I just need to have the redstone, the mechanism of the farm, Yeah, we're gonna have to drain. Yeah, we're gonna have to go for. I mean, like a legit farm, like a juicer one. I'm willing to put in the work if it takes me 20 hours. You know, I'll drain, 40 chunks if it means that it's going to be juiced. Shit, I'll even dig, like, a border. I'll even make a border if it comes down to it. So, I just want to do all the work for one farm that's really good. And I don't care if the mechanism is, like, dodgy, like if it's going to maybe break soon. Because we're going to build a border, and we'll just replace the mechanism with something else. It doesn't have, I don't want to build a starter Prismarine farm that has, like, 60 blocks an hour. Like, I'm talking about the juicer stuff, like chests. So I can build mega builds. You know what I'm saying? If we got to do nether portals, all types of weird mechanics to get some Prismarine, I'm down for that. Alright, let's see. A lot of these are old, so I guess the mechanics haven't changed in a while. A lot of these are years old. So, that's good. Build a guardian farm. This guy looks like he drained a monument. 1.13. Oh shit. I don't know. Does anybody know? Have they changed the mechanics recently, or? Guardians haven't been updated since the aquatic. Oh, cool. I love that block. I like the sea lanterns as well. I want to build a lot more with the sea lanterns. I like the animation on that block. So, yeah, that's going to be a great, really, really big step in the world. Gold was huge. This is a really big step, this gold farm. The attractiveness of 600 blocks an hour is just like, I'm still jumping up and down about that, bro. Like, dude, we can fill a shulker box in under 4 hours doing this. So, like, if I AFK all night, I'll get basically a full double chest of gold blocks. Like, it's crazy, dude. This isn't even that crazy to set up. But because of the javelin, or the spear, changed everything, bro. The spear is just, like, such a cool item. Makes farms like this possible, And the skulk sensor thing. Pretty cool item as well. It's the first time I've ever used it. So. But I knew they were for redstone, so when I went to the ancient city a couple years ago, I grabbed a bunch. Just because I watched one of those update videos from like Waddles or whatever, or Weddles or whatever his name is, where they or Shulkercraft and guys like that, where it's like the 3-minute YouTube short covers the entire update. So I usually tune into those guys every time there's an update. Well, they did one back then for that. So I knew it was for redstone. I just didn't like have any use case for it, so I grabbed a bunch. A lot of the stuff in this farm I just had on hand, so it was pretty much a one-day job. Which was, we got lucky with that, so that's nice. But yeah, we're just chilling. We're just chilling here. And we're giving the gold farm a little bit of time to farm, so I can get a couple stacks of blocks and use those in a build. I want to build a big ass portal with gold. In the overworld. And then we got to do a frog farm. That's another big one that I want to make. And there is a mangrove swamp very close to the base, within a couple thousand blocks. When I first made the world, I think we were in Caves and Cliffs. That's when Caves and Cliffs had just reached the latest update. So generated the world for that. I wanted to wait to do my Forever World until we got that generation, because that is like it was just such a cool thing at the time. It was so awesome. It still is. But I was like, yeah, I'm gonna hold off on my Forever World until they drop that. They dropped it, and then it's Caves and Cliffs Part 1, I think. I don't remember, Part 1 or Part 2. But the mangrove forest wasn't out, and I made sure that, like, I already knew that I don't want to generate new terrain. I want to keep the world as small as I can for as long as possible. And luckily, the mangrove forest, I think, came out quickly after Caves and Cliffs. I think it was the very next update, even. Because it hasn't been that long since Caves and Cliffs, really, right? I mean, it's only been like 3 or 4 updates. So, I mean, they only drop like 2 a year at max. I've only had this for like 3 years. So I know that the mangrove came out. I think it was last year. It was early last year, I believe. I think. No, I think it was late 2024. It's been a couple years. But anyway, we got lucky. We got a mangrove forest like super close to base. So, yeah. And I was just there, and frogs do spawn there. So it's small, but should be enough to get a couple frogs to spawn, and then, you know. I do want to build more farms that are away from the main base, because the main base is getting really laggy with AFK farms. So we're gonna have to start expanding out a little bit. Maybe lowering the simulation distance and then building the farms, 100 to 200 blocks away from, the radius of that jungle that we're building in, with the storage rooms. Or maybe just convert that area into storage. Use all the cleared space that I have, convert that into a redstone automatic sorting system. And then, move the other things like the brewing stations and the automatic potion stuff, like gut that out and move that to another location a little bit farther out, a couple hundred blocks away, and then build something cool there to spread the lag. Because now that I've generated a 10,000 square block or 50,000 square blocks, that it is what it is now, so when all the stuff that we have in the storage area, but the beacons, like the jungle, the villagers, stuff like that, was all Gen 1 stuff that I built. Never deleted it, and there was nothing there before that. Like, that's what I built when I got here, and I just never expanded it or moved it because I wanted to keep the terrain generation pretty, low, so that I would, I didn't have to go too far for new updates, right? And then, as my needs changed, as I played longer, I wanted a redstone farm, so I had to find a witch hut, and then I wanted to go to the end and beat the dragon and find elytra, so I had to find that, and it just became bigger because that's what we had to do. So now I feel a lot more comfortable, like, building on that jungle island that we went to the north, and we saw that earlier, right? So, yeah, I'm not planning big projects, like, for sure. I don't want to commit to that. I don't want to tell you guys I'm doing that, but there's a lot of possibilities I can see for those areas. I definitely don't have a timeline on that, but like, I do want to explore that and move some, like the bee farm, for example, like that honey. It's just lag. Like, we don't on this computer, I don't need to be streaming and getting 60 frames. Like, that's we have enough iron that I can delete that farm and get that out of that area because it's just lag. 3 double chests of iron blocks is quite a bit. And the next iron farm that I build, it's going to be a juicer, like we did with this farm. We put in a lot of effort, and now we have a juicer gold farm. So I would like to do that with other necessity farms like iron, and then I only have to AFK there for a couple hours, and that's kind of the idea. Same thing with a Prismarine farm. Like, we'll build the function, like the farm, and then decorate it, and while we're decorating, we're in the area. We're not, we're going to be getting the blocks, right? So, and the crafter's going to make it a lot cooler too, because I could just set it to auto craft Prismarine or lanterns or whatever. So, yeah, the crafter's going to make a lot of these farms really nice to interact with. I'm more inclined to build juicer farms like the 600k Prismarine per hour you're talking about, Nasanth, because, or this gold farm, for example, because I don't have to do any manual crafting anymore. I just pick up the blocks and that's it, bro. Like, I don't got to do nothing, So, I remember years ago, I'm like, man, it'd be so cool if you could auto craft stuff, or like semi-auto, like, I remember Etho came out with a trailing firework crafting machine. So he would have it where he would input what type of firework you want for the elytra. So if you wanted a tier 3, 2, or whatever, or then he had it set up for different colors and with the fire charges or whatever. But he would have it trailing, so it'd be like, hey, I want tier 3 and I need 3 gunpowder or whatever, and it would just dispense like in a trailing system, and then he would sit in the interface of the crafting menu like this, right, and just press 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3, and it it was just like a more streamlined way than just manually crafting like this, right? So I remember seeing that years ago, and I'm like, man, it'd be really cool if there was a block or something that you could just load. Like mods have it, and they had it back then and stuff, but not the vanilla game. And it's just cool to see, bro. The vanilla game has just so much more. Like, you just do so much more now. So I don't know where I've been for all these years, bro. Like, the Observer's been in the game for years, and I just never use it. So that was cool. Yeah, building this gold farm got me a lot more hands-on experience with those blocks, the different redstone mechanics, the item filters. So grateful for that. One of the takeaways that I'm going to use in the future for sure from this one. Probably going to delete that beacon and grab that as well. We don't need that anymore. On my way out of here, I'm going to take all those chests, take all that stuff with me. So, also low-key, it's kind of nice that the farm is raised a little bit. All the mechanics of the redstone are raised up, so we have more area. We have about 4 blocks underneath of the farm to build, something cool. So we come out of the portal here, and it just be like, walk up, or like maybe like the first thing we see is just the guts through some glass. Just thinking in my head of some cool stuff that we can put together, I do want to get some piglin trading going as well, now that we have the gold. That's a lot more viable. I don't know if we can make one on the nether roof. I don't know how the mechanics work for a piglin bartering farm. So if we can do one on the nether roof, I don't know. I don't think it would be feasible. It would be viable. I don't know if they count as friendly creatures once they've been named. If they count towards the, I don't think they count towards the mob cap if it has a name tag on it. So if we get 100 or whatever piglins, let's just say, right, and they're all named, it won't affect the farm's rates for the gold. And then we have all the gold blocks. Load the shulkers. Once that's backed up, like say we have 2 or 3 shulkers in the gold, like in the loader. They're full, they're done, it can't load anymore. It's going to back up that hopper because there's nothing to, the hopper can't do anything. So it'll fill up the large chest and then have, that'll be our priority, and then it'll overflow into the next thing, the trading system. So we'll always have that reserve stock of blocks, but yeah, maybe check out the piglin trading and then get that all automated as well. That'll be the next big step for this area, if I can do it on the nether roof. Otherwise, what it'll be is just focusing on the shulker duper first, getting that farm done, and then getting a ton of shells, making boxes, loading up a ton of blocks, and then manually transferring over, whatever amount of shulker boxes of gold blocks to get that started up. Pretty sure you can build on the barter farm on the bedrock, but it needs to be a little far away to be on different render distances. Really, because I remember Etho built one. He built a gold farm that was feeding like just right on top of his barter farm. So on the Hermitcraft server a couple of seasons ago. So I don't know. Maybe they changed something about that. I mean, I don't know, but I'll have to look into that for sure because we can get all types of cool stuff out of that. Do you know? Can we get a? I'm gonna look up the loot table right now. But does anybody know? Can I get a netherite upgrade, like a smithing upgrade thing template from Piglin Trading? Because that would be pretty nice. You save a lot of diamonds doing that. That's like one of the big choke points right now for me. I have a shit ton of diamonds, but I don't want to spend it on that. To be honest with you. Only from chest. Okay. Yeah. It's damn. Okay. That's fine. I mean, I think there was 3 stacks of diamond ore blocks. And then I think about a stack of diamond blocks. So that right there is probably total. You know. Maybe another stack of blocks? Maybe 2 stacks of blocks? So, because 3 stacks of ore is going to be at least double on average. So. Okay. What can they give? So you've got an enchanted book, I guess it's random enchantment, so that's cool. But we have a baby ghast. Blackstone. Blackstone's nice. That's a pain in the ass to gather, so that's cool. If we crying obsidian, nice. Quartz, dude, the quartz, that's huge. Quartz farm. That's what we fucking need. A quartz farm, bro. That's legit. It says 5 to 12, 4.6% chance. So 4.26% chance. Or 5 to 12 quartz. So, and then about an 8.53% chance for 8 to 16 blackstone. Random soul speed enchant level. Okay, soul speed's something that I don't have a lot of. I've only got I've got 1 set of armor, so if I die, like, we're cooked. You know? But okay. Dried ghasts you can get. Magma cream, that's a nice one as well. So we don't have to build the fucking... Oh, they got removed. Oh, no. Glowstone dust and magma cream got removed. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I mean, string as well. That's a nice thing. Cool. Yeah, infinite arrows and fire resist. Yup. Yup. Oh, soul speed's the only enchantment you can get. Usually just loot bastions instead of duplicating. I'd rather run through bastions than mine for diamonds. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I don't think there's really any other use for diamonds in the world. I mean, you can buy armor and tools. You know, I don't know what interaction a jukebox would have at all. So that, I mean, but I can't think of anything else that you would use diamonds for. Diamond blocks, like, for decorative. At this point. Enchantment table. You know, you don't build that any more than a couple times, right? So, let's see. Diamonds, uses, Java Minecraft. See if you can figure it out. Crafting recipes. Fireworks star, I guess. Jukebox. Oh, and and then smithing templates. That's literally it. It's just the only thing you would use diamonds for these days is smithing templates. Everything else you would build once, so you need 3 total. Enchanting table and a jukebox, so you got 1 of those. Everything else you can trade for a villager now. And yeah, block of diamond for decorative. And just, yeah, smithing templates. Duplicating smithing. That's it. I don't think there's a diamond block smithing template that you would need either. Also, mining for diamonds is easy too, if you don't mind generating overworld terrain. The Nether probably won't get another update, so I could see why you would not mind generating that terrain to look for the templates specifically. Also, end cities is another way to get a lot of diamonds fast, if you're into that. But yeah, mining is you're going to sacrifice. Essentially, you're going to have to travel real far to get new updates, to get new terrain, like the new poplar forest, for example. So Nasant says, I only use diamonds for rare templates. The only the ones I feel are more worthwhile to spend diamonds than to look for more structures. Yeah. Yeah. Like maybe the ones from the end cities. Or the ward. The shit from the ancient city. That shit is rare. So that would be another good one. That's about it. Alright, what's going on here? Are we spawning? Okay. Yeah, we are. I think there's better farms than this, too. If you utilize portals in the overworld, you can get, like, a shit ton of gold really fast. Like, a double chest in a couple seconds type of farm. There is more possible in this game. It's just the vector of effort versus reward and necessity. 3 columns, and the vector of all 3 of perfect balance is probably this one. I haven't found one that was better for Java. So, like, I could put in a shit ton more effort and get a lot more gold, but my necessity's so low that not worth it. Lot less effort, lot less gold, but my necessity's higher than that. So this is the vector for me right here that works. 600 blocks an hour, bro. 550. My bad. I mean, shit, we were AFK here for like 8 minutes and we got a stack. So. I haven't checked the zombie flesh. That's one that I mean, it's got value. I mean, we could trade that with a cleric. Just eke out a couple extra emeralds from this, but that's not, not something I give that much of a fuck about, really. Get emeralds a lot faster in a lot of other ways, so, but it's nice to have that. But we gotta bring a cleric in here and get them, get them all set up, so we don't have to go and move all the stuff. 600,000 items. 150,000 blocks is crazy, bro. Like, you must have like a crazy juicer or piglin trading farm to need that stuff. Like, it's crazy. Some people just do that because you can. Like, there's no real need. It's just like, hey, this is possible. Breaking the limits of what has been done. Which is also fascinating. Okay. What time is it? 1:19. Oh no, the clan war. Dude, I gotta eke out a couple attacks on Clash real quick. I don't think I have it on my PC anymore. I uninstalled it. So. I'm gonna do it on my tablet. set up. I might be able to set up my cam so you guys can see that. Let's see here. Let's see. Hold on, just gonna transform it a little bit. Gotta crop it. Okay, that should be good. Good enough, at least. We just add a little more to the bottom. Yeah, there you go. Might be a little out of focus, but anyway, I gotta do these attacks because the clan war is gonna end, so. Shit, do not disturb. The farm you made, you get 20 to 30 FPS? Which farm did you make? Oh, yo, the Yeti's done. Cool. Oh, it's upside down. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. There you go. Okay, this is like super ghetto. But yeah, this is like not gonna work, dude. The focus is like so. There's like no way to focus it, dude. But yeah, it's like grainy. Shit. Okay, let me try. Hold on. Let me try moving the camera somewhere else. Right there. It's a little bit of a. The camera's it's closer. It's lower. Like it's closer to the desk, so I might be able to focus it now. Okay. It's still like super ghetto. You can't really see what's going on. But I mean that's as focused as it's gonna get, you know. Like it just is what it is. gonna do these war attacks. Let's see here. Do a hybrid on this base, maxed out 17. I'll show you my base. I don't know if you can see it really, but it's max town hall 16, but I'm town hall 17. I've got a couple of buildings on town hall 17, but yeah, basically just use the hybrid. So you got the miners, everything to do with the hybrid. The Duke's level 11, but his equipment's maxed out. I've used the stun blaster, of course. You'll see I'll run him with the thing right here, the Spirit Fox. He's really good, but I'm going to demonstrate that now with the Spirit Fox. And then I actually run the Unicorn on the Warden. I take 1 heal spell, 4 rages. I use the siege machine, the siege barracks. But I'm gonna attack number. We're gonna lose this anyway, so I'm just gonna attack number 1 for the loot. Because my clan's chill like that, so just try to focus it a little bit better. Yeah, there's just no way to get it to focus any better than that, really. Alright, I'm just gonna go for the town hall here. It's actually pretty deep, it's right there in the middle. So try and force the troops into the middle, but I'm gonna save that CC for later. Let's get him in. Let's get that guy. Put poison there because we're gonna get troops coming out of CC. The queen down with her giant in the front of it. Let's get the healers in and then rage that up. Duke's gonna go down. I can maybe heal him up with the Warden's ability here. Alright, I should get the town hall here. Let's just try to force these guys into the sides. Let's see, we need to take out those heroes. I'm gonna drop the headhunters in. Let's get a rage right there. I got no abilities on the heroes, so we gotta just like wing it now. Come on, champ. Alright, town hall's at half. Queen's got it, easy. Rage that area up because the Warden's gonna go to the left. What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh, it's the P.E.K.K.A back here. They pulled him. Oh, I hate that, bro. That was easily avoidable. I could have saved that rage for this area. Got a lot more value. But oh, oh my god, I have a rage. Oh my god. Just get a little more percentage out of it. But oh, dude. Oh, I need to flip it as well. Because it's like reversed. There you go, now you can actually see what's going on and, you know, I'm not trying to read it backwards. Alright, so we won. I got more percent than the other guy. Oh, no, I didn't. He had 88. I got 74. Let's see if I can get troops. Oh, I'm the only one online. Damn. I mean, we could check out number 2 and see if town hall's... Oh, dude, town hall snipe is easy right here. I don't need CC for this. Maybe if I lower the brightness on this, you guys could see it better. Okay, that's better. You can actually see what's going on. But we're just gonna snipe the town hall right there. Let's just try to bait out any Teslas or anything. I'm literally just going for the town hall. So. That poison tower right there, slow him down a little bit. I'm gonna lose a lot of hogs over here. Champ is gonna die in a second. Might actually have a chance at 2-star in this. 24%, nothing to deploy. But Diggy's still up. Diggy and the Duke are up. Duke's at half. He's getting healed by the Warden. He's at 20%. 2 P.E.K.K.A up as well in his corner, but the Monolith is going to shred these troops down. And there's a multi-Inferno on me. Yeah, Monolith's taking that P.E.K.K.A out. Yeah, it's GG. 48%. Duke's got this corner for free. Okay, yeah, got a 2-star. I mean, it's been a 3-star already, so that wasn't any extra stars for the war, you know. And we're down by 30, so, and it's got like 60 minutes left, so we definitely lost, you know. But it's a chill clip. We're chill, but I mean, at least I got half of this reward, right? So about 1,100 regular ore. It's, you know, it's whatever. I mean, it was free, so. And then about halfway to maxing the stun blaster. I'll probably just max this out to be done with it, and then I want to get the healing tome. Level it up a little bit more. I might do the healing tome, but they said that the hybrid's really bad after Town Hall 17. Everybody just uses throwers now, so I think that maybe I'll just hold out on the healing tome instead. But we have a upgrade doing here for 1 gem. It costs for this guy. So I'm trying to pick something for Dark Elixir that's on discount right now. Maybe this guy. It's 3 days off on this guy right here, so take him. And then our next builder comes up in 9 hours. But I don't have anything else to do with Dark Elixir. All my Dark Elixir heroes are down, so we're just probably going to end up doing a gold storage or something. But everything event starts, I believe, in a couple days. Let's see. 4 days. So we're going to try to get an upgrade in before that, so we can so we can get the Warden back down for the everything event. So probably a trap. Like, what's this? Yeah, 4 days on the dot right here, right? So I'll probably do that. But yeah, that's my next moves. Lost the war is what it is. This is what it is. But yeah, we're AFK on Minecraft. I'm still playing Minecraft, but I'm AFK. Waiting for the gold. Give it another couple minutes. So, oh, I got a star bonus right here we could do real quick, I guess. Kill some time. Take this base. This way, anti-hybrid Town Hall 17 right here. Got a multi and poison towers. So, try to crack this. I struggle with these a little bit still. But if we can crack this right here, then we can do the Duke hybrid from this angle and get that other tower early on. So let's try and crack this. I'm going to try to get the queen in the middle. This is going to be a tough one. Okay, we're going to get that champ for free, I think. Ooh, nice. Okay. Alright, queen should go in now. Let's get the mini warden on her. We'll drop her giant right there and then rage her up. Drop the champ from this angle and rage her early on. And then the Duke, the Warden, the Siege Barracks, the Root Rider, and the Miners to funnel quickly, because I put the Warden, or I put the Duke way too close. Lost the Warden ability because I forgot to freeze that stuff. Lost the champ ability early on too. Let's freeze the Monolith and then poison the middle area in case there's skeletons. Yeah, lost the champ too. We did get the hogs in the middle, so maybe I can poison, or yeah, just freeze some of that splash. Just barely got the tunnel. I do have the Duke's Stun Blaster still, so try that out. Queen's still up as well. Monolith's down. And we have the Stun Blaster, so I'm going to hold off on that. 2 P.E.K.K.A right there, Root Rider, Warden's up at full HP, Unicorn's up. A lot of splash over here still, so it's going to take a minute. And then some anti-air on the Duke. Oh, we still have the Spirit Fox, so he's getting invisible. Right there, let's stun that area, and yeah, it's a 3-star. Cool. Yeah, these circle bases, you want to crack them like a pie. You want to cut out, like kind of like a corner if you can, and then it forces everything in L, like Luke, or you know, L, right? Maybe we can screenshot this. You want to get hold on, hold on. Technical difficulty. Turn home. Boom. Battle. Attack log. Replay. Yeah, these bases are easy to crack if you just follow like the same sort of method like this. You want to get your... You want to take out like a pie slice, like a little corner. To up the size of this. I don't use this tool often, you gotta bear with me. Right, so yeah, you see the circle base, right? It's a circle. But you want to try to crack as much of this side, like get it out like a pie slice if you think. You want to eliminate all of that. And that way, the only thing left is this sort of like an L. That's what I'm seeing while I'm doing this. So all of this is gone. And you're just left with that straight path like that. That's the way you crack the circle bases with a hybrid. Very simple. And then you just target splash. Like your point of the pie slice is the splash. So right away I was like, okay, we got that. Is a lot of splash damage right there. We got the poison tower, multi. We got another multi-archer tower. A ricochet cannon. Like we need the queen to get, or not the queen. We need to funnel that side and eliminate that so that the queen will step in right here and just clean up all of that. And that way, because what's going to happen is these buildings, they're going to turn, if I just didn't do that and I only went straight in here and maybe just eliminated a little bit of that, right? Then these buildings are going to turn and just eliminate all of that area. Like all these troops are dead because we got 2 poison towers, right? You're gonna get a poison spell there, and then I'm trying to ward and heal through this, and then go through all of this back end with like 2 freezes and a heal. It's like impossible. So yeah, but the way you crack these again, it's like a pie slice. Just look at it like a giant pie, right? And you want to just cut and then send. That's it. Okay. I think I killed enough time. Let's get back to Minecraft, dude. Alright, we got our wings on. Cool. Alright, let's take a look, man. Let's take a look at the rewards. Wow, nice. So we're looking really good, dude. Let's get this loaded into our chest. We got a lot of cleaning up to do in this area. Let's grab this. Alright, that's magma blocks. This is... what do you call it? I'm going to use these gold blocks, so I'll just keep one stack in there and then use the rest for the build. Got all my redstone stuff in this chest. Not all of it, but like a lot of basic things at least. Just gonna load everything into shulker boxes, and then I'll sort through it at the base. Reorganize everything. About the cinnabar. That's right. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna just remove the beacon. Alright. That's like the biggest thing that we need to get out of here. Probably should have just kept the haste one all the way up until the end, but whatever. We need a gold pickaxe, you know? I need to set up a bunch of gold picks for stuff like this. Because gold has a faster mining speed. So if we juice it up with unbreaking and mending and efficiency 5, should be able to get through these beacons a little faster. Lately I've seen a lot more uses for a gold pick as well. Like even just in the nether, speed mining for ancient debris, the people are saying that one of the easiest ways is to, instead of using beds, just use golden pickaxes. Like a ton of them, because they have low durability, right? And then you can run, you can sprint and hold left click. Maybe even with a speed potion. And, you know, run through the chunk a little bit safer. A lot of bit safer, I mean. And, I don't know if it's faster than beds, I would say. Probably not, but, like, the issue with beds mainly is you're destroying a large area, and then there's, like, all this lava that pours in, and then it's just, like, I can't see the debris, and... like, I don't have a sand duper. I don't know if that's a thing, but making TNT is kind of painful for me right now. I don't understand how to do it quickly, so that would be a better way. Like, just using TNT is better than beds, right? But I don't know how to get it really fast, so I don't use it. So next time I go for ancient debris, I'm gonna try out this golden pickaxe method people are talking about, especially now that we have the farm. Bring all this stuff. Everything except for the cinnabar we can bring. Because I'm going to use the cinnabar to build would just leave this stuff for later. Cool. Alright, and that's that. And that's the gold farm, boys. You know, it'd be cool if I converted all these iron blocks into diamond. Or gold, at least. Gold and diamond. Do that later. Alright, let's change this shulker to yellow. This is now our gold box. Ooh, I have an idea. All the shulkers that are in the loader, we're going to convert to yellow. Just like that. Load up the shulker loader in the gold farm like pretty heavy here, so I can potentially AFK for days and not worry about it. This is one that has like no items in it. We can just empty out real quick. Okay, let's get that in there. Let's get all these three in here. Okay, and then we'll color this one. Cool. Alright, looks like everything's yellow now, which is fucking sick. Not gonna lie. Alright, I'm done flexing. I know it's probably obnoxious, but let's just push forward. Alright, I'm gonna go organize all this stuff real quick. So give me a couple minutes, and then we'll come back and we'll build some like an entrance. Proper one for that gold farm. First thing I'm gonna do is take all this diamond armor. Let's see. Those two away. Done. What is this? Oh, just random assorted potions. Water breathing, 8 minutes. We're gonna need that, for sure. It's from the wool farm that I made a while ago. Put that away. Invisibility we don't need. Don't need this. Sand and shit. At least in the ender chest. Fire resist, I guess I can keep in here. That's something we do use a lot. Alright, we need a cauldron. We need to clean these shulkers off because I don't want that color on there. I think we can do it this way. Yep. Nice. Don't need invis yet. We will need that when we move the shulker to the duplicating chamber. So, it'll be there. That's the shulker farm chest thing. I think. Oh no, here it is. Take these planks out and then put logs in there to save space. Jungle logs are kind of hard to... Not hard, but I don't like gathering them. I'm just trying to pick a wood that's really easy to get. Yeah, dark oak's easy. So I have it here in case I need a crafting table on the go or something like that. Redstone stuff can go in there. Beacons, I think, are in the green box now. Yep. Of iron. I think I don't have any in here, do I? No, I don't. Should put an extra block in there, an extra stack of blocks. In case I want to set up a couple beacons somewhere. I have it. Dies away, don't need that. That quartz can get out of there, that's redstone related. Don't need the pumpkin. Steel. I have that. I have a lot of flint and steel in the ender chest, like 3 things in there. Yeah, the book and quill method of autocrafting is like super ass. I'm not gonna use that ever again, probably. It's just not a way to do it. I didn't know you could trade with piglins for quartz. That changes the whole fucking game, bro. Just changes everything. Tag. And that is now the boat chest. Packed ice. Don't know where that goes. Put it there. Flesh. Bucket. Scaffolding. Glass. Trapdoors. Go in there. Let's get the bamboo out. Lights, torches there. Minecart. Scaffolding, bamboo. Stone, bone. Sand. Which also needs a tag. What the hell is that sound? Never heard that before. What the hell is that sound? That was weird. Never heard that one. It's from the parrot, I think, but it's... I think it's a pillager, scouting team? I don't know what you call those things. One of those pillager, tribes that, you know, they come around and they drop the bad omens. Because the parrots will it's an early warning system. Parrots are great, dude. But I keep them on my base. They're a little annoying, but if you put them like around the edges of your base and stuff, like they'll make the sound of pillagers if there's some within like 50 blocks. Like there was some up over there, above in the jungle, all the way over there. They can't see them, and they were mocking their sound. They only do that when there's pillagers present, which is pretty fucking nice. For a fucking caveman like myself who can't see anything above, you know, my stone ceiling. So, you know. I could just leave that, it looks cool. Alright, so this is our goal, this is what we got. Organized and cleaned up now. So, it's not a crazy amount to build with, you know, but we can get started. Oops. I was afraid for a second I couldn't harvest that. So, started to panic for a second. I'm like, no. Okay. I think what we can combine with golds. Quartz, maybe? Just for, like, strength? Like, Like, yo, I got quartz, bro. Maybe. Not keen on the iron. Let's take a look at our yellow terracotta. Yellow concrete, probably. Oh, dude, I have quartz up here. Oh, what the hell? Bro. Dude, no. Delete that. Get that out of there. Bro, I didn't even know I had this. That's great. Let's take a look at the woods. Birch. Poplar? Yeah. Not keen on the pale oak. Spruce, maybe? I'm not feeling it. Birch and poplar are pretty far. Jungle. I mean, acacia don't look that bad either. You could see that. Acacia would bridge the gap between mangrove or a cinnabar. Nah, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's just step back for a minute. Yellow concrete. How do you make concrete? It's yellow concrete powder. It's a gravity block, right? And then you need to wet it and combine it with water, I think. Okay. We need sand and gravel. Equal parts sand and gravel. And then the color. Makes 8 per one recipe. Wow. So you're doubling the thing. Okay. So we got... Here, let's just place everything that we have here in the world. Dude, the yellow powder is really close to the color from the block. Then terracotta. Then birch. And then there. Let's grab our... Let me just put back this stuff first. Clear up some space. Let's also grab the shulker box that I had and recolor it. This will be our gold palette. Dude, the shulker box even. Looks just like terracotta, almost. Could be our gold storage. Incorporating the shulker box, like, into the physically placing it, you know? What else we got? I guess the relevant wood. Stripped. That kind of stuff. What was it? Poplar, right? Stripped poplar. I don't know how I feel about the poplar with the white. I think the strip poplar is as far as I'll go with that. We can take a look at the sideways texture as well. And then I do like the poplar brown. The regular log brown. So there's that. Also, I'm gonna move all this stuff because I need more space. Do it here. Oh, glass. Forgot about that. Yeah, we're gonna need that. Um, I think the sand, honestly, would be a good transition from the solid blocks. Like gold to the sand. Or maybe... There it is. And then we got... What else? Glass. Which is super far away from any of these. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna fit that in, but that's a thing. That with the Prismarine light would be good. The shroom light's just a little too... Like, the texture's a little busy. I like the sea lantern. Maybe the frog light. Because then we're gonna start getting into, like, the blues. Blue, green. With the moss. And then from that we can get these stones. These are all the blocks that, like, all the textures and colors I'm going to try to incorporate into the build. Of course, you have smooth stone now. And then bricks. I like the cracked stone a lot. With the cobblestone. I don't know if I would use regular cobble for this. Yeah, I like that. What, deep slate? Yeah, that works. Blackstone? It's gonna be a tough one. This is polished right here. Yeah, it's just a little busy. I like the deep slate because it's clean. tough. Maybe. Maybe. Not sure about the tough yet, though. And then speaking of browns, we got stripped dark oak with spruce planks. That sort of way. I don't know about the poplar, bro. It's a tough sell. I do like the poplar unstripped log, poplar log. But like the regular poplar. Yeah, oh wait, hold on. Let me move this over here maybe. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't like it. I don't think it really goes good with the gold. So I'm gonna drop it. But that log I'm still considering like that. And then even sideways. It's cool because it's got that kind of grayish-ness. I think this light is way out of place. So mushroom and poplar would be nice. Mushroom block is good here. Maybe. Grass block. Grass block in the desert, though. It's going to be a lot different in that it's going to be like brown. So, but I mean, it's a thing. Podzol? Coarse dirt. Regular dirt? Grass block. Podzol and gold are definitely gonna jive. Podzol gold plus wood, I think, is a maneuver. And then it'll be like this brownish grass as well. What else do we have? Mud. We got the mud. If the brown was a little richer, yeah. Mud is sadly still in the chest like forever now. Never used that block. Freaking hearts. Yeah, that is like so weird. Creaking Heart plus Poplar? Ooh. Yeah, Creaking Heart plus Poplar is something. Pale Moss. Okay. Pale Moss is low-key a vibe. Might mess with that a little bit. Need to get more of those blocks. Sulfur. Ooh. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. Forgot about this stuff. So we got the anvil here. Which, is a thing. And then this stuff. Oh, wool. Forgot about that. So, and then we got that weird terracotta. If you smelt yellow terracotta, you get this. Just, you know, this textured stuff. So that's a move. That's something we could use. Maybe bridge the gap between these colors. But can't really think of anything else. I mean, endstone, we're getting a little bit closer to endstone now with the birch, but or sulfur and stuff, but it's still a little, it's still pretty far away, I think, color-wise. I think andesite works really well with stone. So we could drop that in. Andesite's a really good block. And I think that's about all I got. Mycelium. Okay, mycelium is something that I should explore more, because that looks pretty good. What else do we got? The hay block sideways, so you don't see the red band. Or like, you know, that, at least that facing of it. Yeah. Also, get some more of these. The oak wood has that texture, that busy. I don't think I have any on hand, though. I gotta make some. But I think oak wood is good too here. Yeah, I'm all out. Yo, what's up, Arya? Yeah, I mean, that's... I mean, we can make that happen, man. Little, little thing right there with that wood. Let's see what the planks look like. Yeah, that's good. With the sulfur, too. But the main focus is the gold blocks. I mean, it's gotta look good with that. Honestly, I'll probably just end up doing a stone floor. Gold blocks. And then shulkers. Full of gold, but the shulkers are placed. Like that. That's honestly what's probably gonna happen. No, wow, that's right. Dude, you know what looks really good with gold, but it's hard to get? Netherite. Oh, bro. Takes so long to mine it. Oh my god. Dude. Let's see what the dark green shulker looks like next to the moss. Okay, no, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yo, Simon, what's up, dude? What up, dude? Maybe right there. That way it's in the middle, right? I'm gonna start doing that a lot more. Throwing shulker boxes in the middle of the builds. Like, oh yeah, that's my storage, just like right there. Could make that a trash can or something. But, ooh, dude, jungle wood is pretty good stripped. It's got that weird, like, green on it. Yeah. You wouldn't think to use that, though. Especially with Podzol. I mean, it works. Definitely works. But... Dude, real quick, though. Grab some grass and go over there. I want to see what it looks like, because I don't really remember what it looks like in the desert. Okay. It's like dead. It's so dead, dude. I thought that said pale oak planks. Poplar planks. I like the poplar, but I'm still trying to figure out like where I want to put this, man. I don't know. It's like it's unique, you know. Like pale oak and poplar are good, but What about crimson? This is a weird one. Dude, we need to find gold that's in stone, not deep slate. I don't think I have any here. No. Gold ore block as well. That's something I don't want to get. So we're going to go and take... let's see. Put all this back. And then I want to go take a trip around and see if I can find some. I gotta repair. This is the only fortune pick I have, so I gotta go and repair that one up before I go out. Keep streaming, you're doing great. Thanks, Simon. Appreciate it, bro. Dude, eventually I think I'm gonna get rid of that ice road. Like, as I get more blocks to build with. Just make our spawn area a lot bigger. Just fly over to it. The portal's so close to my base, like... just build bigger stuff, cooler stuff. I mean, the bigger that we build, the more detail that I can add, right? Because there's just more areas to add blocks, you know? So like in the nether, for example, I want to make it, like, massive. Like, for example, the creeper farm is like a couple hundred blocks away from the spawn. So I could just get rid of that tunnel if we build the spawn area big enough. Be better with the elytra too, because that spawn area is just so tight, like it's barely fly around in there. I'm not gonna do everything, I just wanna heat up the rest of this XP real quick. Give me a second, I'm gonna go turn my air off. Alright. Also found a shirt. Okay. Put this here, put that there. Always have my Silk Touch pick on number 2. Sword number 1, Silk Touch pick on number 2, man. It's like muscle memory now. Quickly grab some more food and rockets. And then we're ready to go. Alright, so what we're doing right now, guys, is we're going into the, we're gonna go explore a little bit. Let's see if I can find some gold ore that's in stone, not deep slate. And then also find, then fortune mine a bunch of it in the deep slate, because I don't care for that. And then get the gold ore block. So, that's our goals here. We're gonna head into the nether. And... what do you call it? And then go to a portal a little bit farther away. Some weird news. What's up, man? What is going on, my dude? You can't edge it, bro. You just gotta say it. Oh, and the yellow banner. That's another thing I want to add to the palette. The Guardian farm is probably going to be over here. I think. Over this way. Should be a temple somewhere over here. Okay, I guess I lied. It's the other direction. Alright, there's one of them. Should be two, though. I don't think it's going to be a good one, because the mushrooms are going to interfere. I thought there was two around here. Guess not. Wait, maybe over here? Yeah, nah. Might just be that one then. Oh, another one right there. Yeah, so. But it's too close to the island. It's gonna mess up with the rates, I think. We need to find one that's more isolated. I know I've seen one, though, that was, like, way more isolated. It might be near the witch farm. Maybe. I don't know if gold can spawn in stone anymore. You know, since I added the deep slate. Oh, that's iron. Forgot to bring the eggs with me. That would have been good. Down here in the caves. I mean, I know diamonds can spawn in stone still, for sure. Oh, yep, there's gold and stone right there. Need some blocks to get to it. Nice. Then we'll fortune mine this deep slate one. Okay. Oop, almost fortune mine that. Nice. Alright, so we already have 2 gold ores. It's only been like a minute. So, well, I would like to get, you know, a couple, maybe 10 or so. Just jump down here real quick, see if I can get any more gold in deep slate, and then fortune mine that. Maybe some diamonds even, real quick. Down here. Oh, I didn't bring water with me. Careful around the lava. Some more gold right here, deep slate. Oh, I think that's in stone. Yeah. It's so hard to see with the light in my face. There we go. I might have just grabbed. I might have just fortune mined one of them in stone. What is this block? Oh, it's the moss stuff. Lichen. Oh. Okay. Oh, diamonds. Diamond ore. Yeah, it'd be nice to get diamond ore in Deep Slate too, but I haven't seen that in a long time. Or diamond ore in, what do you call it? In a stone. I mean, which I have not seen in a while either. Oh. Nope. 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 I know there's a super rare chance to find a gold ore vein. Like gold ore block. Vein. But I've never seen one. I've only ever found one iron ore vein. Like iron block ores. And I think it was on bedrock. So I don't even know if it's a Java feature. But it's been a long, long, long time since I've seen that stuff. It's like 9 gold ore. Like per block. And there's, I think, up to 50 blocks. It's not, you know, great, but like early on it was nice. I just like building with the gold blocks, the gold ore block. So, I mean, you can get gold, but the gold ore is, you know, you have to silk touch it. There's no other way. Unless a wandering trader, maybe, but probably not. I don't know. I think he has other ores, though. Can't he do copper ore and stuff? But, I mean, that's not something you can rely on. That's pretty RNG. He's faster doing this, for sure. Yo, Emily, what's up? Doing good. Doing good. Would like to have some more gold ore, but it is what it is. Try to focus more on the gold ore now, because I got a lot of the raw gold. I mean, I would like to have a stack of raw gold blocks. That'd be great. But that's gonna take a while to get there. I think we're a little high for the gold ore right now. What are we at? Y13? I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't see any. I don't know if you guys see it, but not seeing any gold ore. We're looking for gold ore in stone, not deep slate. I'll take deep slate though with the fortune, but silk touch that gold ore in stone. What's that? It's hard to see because the light's in my face. I don't think there's anything here. Just gonna roll out, look for another cave. Yeah, this one is cooked. Nice, finally. Holy shit. Felt like I was digging forever. Closer to the base now. I don't think I've been down here before. What's the difficulty? 4? Yeah. I might have been here for a little bit, but... I hear an amethyst geode over here. Really close. I hear it. Pretty sure I hear like the twang of the amethyst. It might be the glow squid. Oh, it's the glow squid, I think. Alright, now where was I? Oh, right here. Music's great, dude. Yeah, the music they've added in the last couple years is just so good. I see some gold over there. I'm gonna try and grab. Oh, yep, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh man, it's a big, big cave too. Avan, what's up, bro? You alright, man? What's good? Nice. Get some diamonds over here. A little bit more gold ore. Gold doors above the lava. Nice. Nice. It's a baby guy. Yeah, dude, I should have brought the eggs, man. Almost want to just go right back to base and grab them. Because we're going to be in the caves for a minute. Let's see if we can fly out. Oh, hey, there's some gold. Nice. Oh, this might be it. Ah, it's just some lichen. I think I might be close. It is a plains biome. Yeah, base is just around the corner here. That's what I was saying, because the water monument back there that I was talking about is super close to base. Alright, so we got 5 gold ore. Trying to see if it changes direction. No, it doesn't matter where I place it. Okay. And I want to see what this raw gold block looks like. You fortune mine it. No. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. Cobbled a deep slate. Okay, we need to get the chicken eggs boxed up. I'm gonna bring 2 boxes. Whoa. Okay. I don't know how he gets in here when they can't like they can't walk into the portal. I don't know how they're doing it. Alright, if we don't get the lava chicken disc in 2 full shulker boxes of eggs, dude, then, like, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh. Seriously. Like, what are we doing? Dude, even chests look good with gold. table, maybe? Chiseled bookshelf? Beehive? Yeah, dude. The loom? I don't know about the bookshelf, but we need a beehive. I don't know how to make it. Ooh. Good thing I'm harvesting a shit ton of that wax right now. Deep slate. Let's go take a look at the beehive. Alright, the good news is we have plenty of wax. The bad news is we don't have a lot of wood. So... this map is trash. Yo, I was gonna map out the end. It'll be a fun project. It's take a while, but... map out the end, bro. Beehive. So we got that going on. As a texture to use. And I have a lot, like I have access to a lot of these quickly because of how much wax we've had passive for the last X amount of years. Cartography table. Oh, it's just vertical planks. It's just dark oak, but like vertical. But it's only on that one facing. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's like a corner of it, right there. What about underneath? Okay. Blast furnace. Yeah, blast furnace is cool. Blast furnace is definitely something. Drop your quarter IG username? No. No, bro, I'm not interested. But good luck, though. Bone block. What do we think about bone block? Let's see. I mean, it has a. I mean, I could see it. It has a place. You can see it. Yeah. Snow block. It's gonna melt in the desert, I think, though. Basalt? Smooth basalt? Yeah, I mean... possibly. We need more of these raw gold blocks. And we need a lot more of this gold ore as well. Like, I would like to get maybe 20 or so of these. Maybe a stack would be nice. A stack of each. So we'll be caving for a while. I know I just built a gold farm, so it's like... But, you know. We'll take this deep slate. Well, I mean, I guess I should keep some deep slate raw gold. Just in case. Like, it doesn't look bad, it's just... I just like the stone stuff because it's a lot rarer for me. Also, the jungle wood does look good with the green. We'd have to get closer to this area, I would say. To, start using the jungle wood. And then, you know, there for the dark oak. But the jungle planks are good. You know. I don't think I'll be using the jungle log as it is. Maybe stripped, but... And then the ultimate end is, you know, dark oak plank, and then maybe a poplar. Poplar log like that. So... I don't really think of any other thing. Oh, leaves. Leaves. What do we got here? We got the yellow leaves now. Oh, that's nice, dude. That's good. Bro. That's gonna work good. Yup. Oh, yeah. Definitely adding that in, for sure. That's nice. Especially, like, maybe over here. Okay. I don't know about copper, but maybe the different colors of copper, like the waxed, yeah, weathered, stuff like that. It's not too bad. It's pretty good, honestly. Back in this area, then when we start going that direction, we can eventually work towards a sea lantern, I think. At some point along that area. But it's going to be a minute. It's definitely going to take a couple more blocks to get to the sea lantern, I think. Just kind of work that direction. Oh, the teal right here. I need some wax real quick. Nice. So, I mean, there's some opportunities there. I do like these guys. I do like that block a lot. So, you know, maybe we'll come up with something. And then, of course, you got Cinnabar, which is, like, crazy. Not so much, though. Not so much. Kinda with it. Kinda with it, man. Got some polished stuff. We got the bricks. Because then off of that, we can take a look at some other stuff. Concrete. Got this white concrete as well. If we can get into the white space, then there's a lot of opportunities there. But I'm still not ready, I think, to go into the white area. We got the gray, the black. Maybe if we get to the brown, I think the brown going into the white would be good. I think that would be good. Or maybe the stone. But it's still a little too far away from me. I'm not too comfortable with it yet. That poplar's not really doing it for me. Yeah, it's still pretty hard to transition from that whole palette to white. It's just a little too far away still. Honestly, acacia's pretty good, like with the dirt. Shit. What just happened? What did I just lose? Oh, the stone. Stone thing. Yeah, I think that, we're gonna go more. I think we're gonna go more into the green. I think we're gonna go gold, yellow, like maybe sulfur. I don't know about birch yet. Definitely with the leaves. We're gonna use the raw gold. The hay. I think the hay plus the grass from that area is gonna be like that, you know, weird like darker green or whatever, like that barf green. And then into like this green, into the green stuff, the moss, green terracotta, green concrete, that, you know, vegetation stuff with the gold. I think the green and the gold looks really good. Right here, you know, it's that dark yellow with the gold block plus the green that just works. And then we've got the browns as well. So green, gold, and brown we're gonna work towards. I do like podzol. It's a busy texture. Maybe if we went from the regular dirt block to it, you know, or maybe the logs back here. Yeah. And then somehow with like maybe the yellow leaves or this powder concrete. Yellow terracotta maybe. Maybe the gold ore somehow. Yeah, I mean, just something. Honestly, the terracotta is nice. And then we got this brown. What is this? Cyan terracotta. It looks more gray than anything. And that fits good. Not so much with the basalt. Probably get rid of the basalt, honestly. But maybe, you know, somewhere in with the grays. But yeah, gold to that is nice and clean. I do like that. So we'll have to figure that one out. Finally done with classes. Nice, bro. We got the moss carpet as well. It's a nice block to use. A copper chest. Once this fully oxidizes, it might fit a little bit better. Gold's such a nice like center color to use, you know. So we really could do whatever. I mean, even this purple stuff we can get into now. Coming out of the red. It's over here. just do whatever we want, I mean, honestly. But I do like the idea of having the shulker box in the build. Like, just placed like that. Okay, the scaffolding's sleeper. I think the scaffolding's a bit of a sleeper, I'm not gonna lie. Also, the bamboo is also a sleeper, because that could be green and yellow. Or, I mean, green or yellow. So you got the bamboo planks, then you got block of bamboo, then stripped bamboo. So, and then the green, you know. It's a bit of a sleeper, dude. Oh yeah, and we have this, if you grab a shovel, right? You can right-click the dirt. And that turns into that block. Yeah, so we got that too. You know? So. But this dirt's gonna be like a different color, so I'm gonna just put a pin in that one, because that's gonna be like more like this color. But yeah, I think the bamboo is a great transition into the copper as well. Coming out of the gold, it's definitely needs a little bit of help, like maybe some birchwood or sulfur. You know? Sulfur's good. Yo, Coyote. Appreciate the follow, dude. What's up? Welcome in, dude. There's also entities that we can place. Like the bamboo boat. It's called the raft. And then put a chest on it. I think I have to craft it, right? Yeah. Oops. So you can get it, it's a different size chest, like you notice the chest is different. You see? There's also cool techniques I'm going to show you where we could take, let's see, stone block. We already have one placed. Pressure plate. Okay, and then grab a frame. Probably seen this before. And then put the pressure plate on there, like that. So stuff like that, man. If we get into the reds, we can start getting into the pottery. Orange and reddish. Which I do have a lot of shirts. What are you working on? So I'm placing a bunch of blocks to come up with like a palette of sorts and just see what textures and colors will work good together with the gold. So it's all centered around, it's got to match up in some fashion eventually with this. So from this block, how am I going to get to this? Like going straight from there to there is like a little weird, but if you go, you know, from copper maybe, that's kind of a bad example. Maybe like bamboo, right? Like gold right next to bamboo is kind of maybe a little weird. But if you go gold to sulfur to bamboo, you know, or what's this block? Okay, concrete, sand, you know. So yeah, just, and then I want to build I want to build something for the portal that leads to the gold farm over here. So purple's got to be in it as well, which is, I think, like why we'll be able to get the browns, the yellows, or the browns, the reds, and the purples and stuff pretty easily. The greens as well. So I'm gonna make this huge. It's gonna be massive. And then this area here, I want to transform into some ornate, you know, some gold-themed ornate portal entrance. So yeah. Some weird slimy noise. Dead bush too. I think I need shears for this. Oh, frog lights. Glazed terracotta. Oh, yeah. I need to get frog lights. How do you get them? Lure a frog into a magma cube. The frog has to eat the magma cube? You have to find tadpoles. Scoop up the tadpoles with a water bucket. Carry them to the specific biome. Place a water bucket down on the ground, and the tadpoles will mature into frogs. Bring them to the nether. So I need a frog light. I want to make a frog light farm. Then that sounds cool. Okay, that's a project. Maybe we'll put a pin in this portal project for a little while. I learned this trick on TikTok this morning. Putting stuff in a frame like that. I seen that on the Hermitcraft server. I was like, what the fuck is that? So. Oh yeah, then there's this weird mushroom thing that they added. Elf mushroom. Jane, what up? What up? So. Yeah, that's gonna have to be... Yeah, we're gonna have to get a frog life farm then. Why you much artists in your chat? Did you need... No, I don't. I do not. They just come in here and they drop their shit and then they leave or whatever, and I don't care for it. But, you know, whatever. Dude, clay looks good with stone. That's a move. Okay. Is there a way to oxidize these faster than just leaving them out? Nope. Maybe in this one? Nope. Damn. Well. Oh yeah, note block. How about that? Ooh! Wait. Check this out. Let's grab this guy. And then we're gonna give him... lock. Try maybe a chest? I don't know if he can take chests. Barrel yellow, maybe. You can take that. Nope. Oh yeah, we got this thing if we extinguish it. This is a pretty nice block. We gotta be really quick about this because I don't want to brick my shit. So, there's that. Can he take a shulker box? There's no way, right? I don't think he can take containers. Yeah, nah. Brown terracotta. Oh shit, no, he's going into the cave. Oh, no, no, no. It's like a little kid, you gotta watch him. Oh, the cushion block too. What's the cushion about? So we got that going on. How do you make a cook? Okay, so you need wool. Or yellow. I guess I should have made this yellow then. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, brown terracotta. Also want to see the light brown. I think I could do that with bone meal. Oh, is there no light brown then, or? Oh, I guess not. Okay. Trying to find a block that'll fit here that we could put the cube, the sulfur cube. I think the yellow leaves, I'm gonna use those, I think. Alright, so you don't like that. Which is a shame, because that'd be cool. Honey block. Honeycomb. The honey block and the honeycomb. So, as a texture. So we gotta go get the honey block and the slime block. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. That was supposed to be... like that. Alright, we're gonna give him a pumpkin, I think. Hopefully he takes that, please. Thank you, fuck. Alright, so he doesn't want to get into the boat, so that's nice. Oh, because he would have to be in the back. I see. Okay. Gotcha. Problem with these guys, you can make them invisible, but only temporarily. Like, that's cool. But it's temporary, you know. Just wish there was a more permanent way to get them to stay like that, you know? Oh, cherry wood. I don't have any of that laying around, but yeah, that's something too. Should have picked a flatter area for this. But at the time, I didn't realize how many blocks actually, you know, like, are in this. With the melon, too. I think that's my only melon. Oh, I got seeds. Oh, let me see. I wonder if I can build a slab right there. That'll work. Trapdoors too, forgot about that. There's so much in this. Nice. Okay, if we raise this boat by one slab, a bottom trapdoor should cover up the bottom of the raft, and it would just have the chest. Um, no, it's not gonna let me do it. Oh, because there's that. Okay, now the boat's in the way, so what we need to do is place this, that. Hopefully it doesn't break the boat. It doesn't. That doesn't cover it up. Okay. Let's go back to the drawing board. It does, it looks a little weird. I think if we use snow, we'd be better off here. So now we can raise it a couple extra, or cakes. Or no, that wouldn't work, that's sideways. But yes, snow would be pretty good here. Try 3. I think 3 pieces is good. Hold on a second. Let's do one here too. Ah, you got the little thing there. Well, if we do it within one block, we can put that in the wall. You know. And then just block this up like that, you know. And there it is. It does look a little weird to cut off that right there, but I don't think you can get this any closer without it being, it's just gonna clip the top of the raft, right? Because a slab is only one more snow up, and that's what we had before. Or not. It looks like I can get one more snow in, and it would be fine. Let's see. Yeah, we're good. You know, and then you could have a curved chest. It is cut off by a little bit, but like there's nothing you could do because unless there's a hitbox, unless you can get that raised up a little bit, the texture of the boat is prioritized when it's Z fighting, so it's just gonna have to be sunk like that. But this is kind of cool because we could put maybe a glass piece on there or something like that. Yeah, it's the same level as the slab. I don't know why when it was on the slab it just was like tripping. Oh yeah, we got this thing now. Shelf. Jungle shelf. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. A little jungle shelf. Oh, dude, a shelf would be good right here. To block that up. Oops. Oh, it just disappeared. No, I can't go forward with it. Okay. So I have to be this way. Back up a pretty good ways with it, but just pushed it by accident. I just touched it. I mean, it functions like a real... The only problem is you can't interact with it unless... You know. Whatever. Yeah, like I can't interact with this. It's clipping, but it's not... Like, the hitbox isn't present, you know, so... But if I open this, then I can interact with it. And I got the whole purple spectrum over here. Well, not the whole purple spectrum, but some stuff that would work good. Because of course this all has to match with the portal as well. Oh, and the banners. Forgot about those. We could use those. Ender chest. Should have built this on flatter ground. Like bigger, a more open area like downstairs. Got the crafting table as well. What? Oh. Stick. Stick. Honey block. Let me grab that from upstairs. Also, we need to move this so I can just fly straight out of the base. Like, right through here would be great. Still not feeling the white. Oh, right here, maybe. It could work. It could definitely work, but we need a better source of quartz. Like the big piglin bartering. I want to test out the frog lights though. Let's go and take a look at that. Scared the shit out of me. Oh yeah, the yellow. Okay, I see it. I see it. Yeah, that's good. I mean, it makes sense though. Like if we put all these cool blocks on the Nether portal, that leads to the gold farm. It makes sense because the gold farm is what enabled us to do piglins, which is what enables us to do all these blocks. So it's just like a symbol of, like, that portal. I want it to be cool, you know. I want it to look good. It's just a symbol of progress. So, oh, and then of course you have the green glass. What is this? Oh. Nice. Trapdoor. I'm gonna let it go one more stage, and then I'm gonna wax it. We get this tinted glass stuff, but it's pretty hard to get. I don't like to go too crazy with it. It is pretty nice though. But it's, like I said, it's just hard to get. Unless you can get amethyst shards from piglins. And that would be crazy. Or some other way than manually farming them. And so, if we could go back in time, I would have done this whole pallet thing over there. you know, somewhere flat. So now we got this giant fucking rainbow in the middle of our base. Oh yeah, leaf litter. I don't ever build with this stuff, but... hanging sign. I think stripped oak to sulfur is a nice transition. Like birch to sulfur. Birch to sulfur to sulfur brick. Birch, okay, birch to sulfur. Wait, oak to birch to sulfur to concrete powder to gold. Concrete powder. I don't know, bro. Concrete powder to mud to gold block. And then from gold block. I don't know. It's like weird still. I don't know. This texture's weird. Or maybe gold block to blackstone? And then to gilded blackstone. And then from gilded we go to I think we want to go this way. Oops, sorry. Something in that way. Deep slate tile, though. Nah, no deep slate tile. Blackstone is like its own form. It's okay. I think we want blackstone to cracked blackstone to gilded. To deep slate ore, maybe. Trying to see like how can I get blackstone to work with deep slate. Deep slate tiles are pretty dark. That might be as close as I can get it. Need like black concrete or something. Something clean to transition the textures. No more squid ink too, I need to get that. Squid. But yeah, the frog life farm, we're gonna have to put that on a hiatus. Frog light and piglin bartering. Gold farm's done. Okay, this book is pointless. Delete it. I'm falling asleep here, guys. I've been on here for 6 hours. We got the gold farm done. Hold on. I'm gonna log off at the gold farm, actually. Just want to make sure I put everything in a chest when I get there. I don't even need to, well, we could just bring these. I'm gonna build like a glass. Or no, I can't, because it's so high up. I can't build anymore. I'm just gonna put all my stuff, like I said, I'm gonna put everything in a chest when I get there. But, I think I'm gonna call it. I'll be honest with you guys. Just in case I die, I don't want to lose all my stuff, so... Soak touch anywhere? Nothing? Okay. Put my shit in the shulker box and then put it in the ender chest. And then AFK all night at the gold farm and see what happens. But I don't see why I would die. I don't think gas can spawn on bedrock, so we're good. Let's take a look and see. Can gas spawn? Okay. So that's the only thing I'm worried about is the gas. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna back up the world and then risk it all and see what happens. Because if nothing happens, then I don't have to worry about it. Let's see. It'll take a minute. But while that's going, I'm just gonna sign off here, and you guys have a great night. Thanks for joining me. Appreciate Yo Coyote. Thanks again for the follow on Twitch. And hopefully you guys have a great rest of your day. And but yeah, I'm gonna be back live again tomorrow, probably a little bit later again. I don't remember. I don't know what time, but it's gonna be in the afternoon sometime later on East Coast, maybe like 12 hours. So I'll see you guys next time. But yeah, stay tuned. Put your noties on, and you'll catch the next one. Yeah, tired. Yeah, we got a lot done though. We got the gold farm done, so that's cool. That's about all I did this whole time. But anyway, we got the game backed up, so that's good. But yeah, I'm gonna AFK here for like, 12 hours and see. I'm probably gonna back up that whole farm's gonna get back the fuck up, dude. Have gold for days, unless it breaks somehow. But, yeah. All right, boys. Take care. I'm out. Peace.